right, let me get everything set up here, guys. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Should have everything set up, and I'm gonna get my cards out here. Let's use these ones and these ones here. All right. Hey there, Penny S. How's it going? Just barely getting started here. Had some issues, but I think I got them resolved. I'm doing good, All About Maine. How are you doing? Just getting the cards ready here. So let's, are you guys wanting to be on the list? Because if so, I can just read you right now. We don't have a lot of people here at this moment, so if you guys, Penny S and All About Maine, if you guys want to ask one question, we can do one card. Okay, ask your question, and I'll address the first one first, as is tradition, and the second one second. Okay, so go for the questions, and let me know if the stream looks better, if it seems like it's working better. I got a new router and everything, so it should be better. And hey there, Chantel. Welcome to the chat. Happy to have you here. All right, so let's do this. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. And all right, let's do that for you. Will Penny S have a good birthday this weekend? All right, well, Penny S, have a good birthday this weekend. Let's do one more shuffle here. Penny S, have a good birthday this weekend. Okay. It could be, because we get this card here, this is the Hermit, so it could be a birthday where we are recollecting. It could be a birthday where we could have moments and memories from past birthdays, which is normal, right? I feel like it's going to be a nostalgic birthday, and so I feel like it could be a very good, it could be a good birthday. So I would say yes, you're going to have a good birthday this weekend. I like this card. It's not in reverse, which is like you're being dragged out of something. It's this way, and so to me it could be some introspection, it could be looking at things, and focusing on reminiscing. So I feel like that would be a good thing. So I will say yes, you'll have a good birthday. And All About Maine says, when will Howard call you? Hey, Cassandra. You're a Virgo rising. Okay, so that would make sense to you because, yeah, Hermit is Virgo. I forget to do the astrological signs there. Hey, Florencia. All right, so All About Maine, let's do something like more of a yes or no. That's kind of a psychic question. The when will Howard call me? That's more of a psychic question. So do you want to do a tarot question for me? Something more yes and no or like that? Okay, let's take a drinky poop. That's a good one. Okay, that's good. All right. Will Howard call All About Maine by the weekend? Will Howard call All About Maine by the weekend? Let's see here. How was your weekend, Florencia? All right. Howard call All About Maine by the weekend. One more shuffle. There we go. So this one I get right here. I get 8 of Swords in reverse. And when I look at this card, things could be delayed. I would hope that it happens this weekend, but it could also be 2 or maybe even 3 weeks. Hopefully, though, it happens this weekend. But when I see this one in reverse, it could just be the energies are being blocked. So the only thing you can do in that situation is kind of just focus on you until the event happens. But I'm going to say no, probably not, but hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully they do reach out to you and you don't have to wait too long. All about Maine. Okay, let me start doing a little list here. Great to see you too, Florencia, and I'm glad it was chill. Mine was chill too. Focusing more. Okay, let me do this here. There we go. All right, 1 second here as I get the list ready. Okay. How does it seem on your guys' end? Does the connection seem stable? Okay. You don't need to be on the free list? Okay. Okay. Just making sure, Florencia. And anyone else watching now, if you want to be on the free list, yeah, less work for me. Hey, it's all right. If things are going to work, it's going to work, right? I'm good, though, either way. It's all good. But thank you, Florencia. Connection looks great. Awesome. Awesome. That should be the way it is. Hey there, Bree. Yes, I can add... Well, actually, I won't even have to add you. I can just do your reading right now. So what's your question, Bree? You are welcome, Penny. Hey, tell me what your question is, Bree. We can go for it. All right, how does your ex Henry currently feel about you right now? Let's do that. And we can see here. Yeah, it was a chill weekend. It was nice. I needed a little bit of a break. That last live was different, to say the least, and so I needed a little bit of time to recoup. He's ignoring your olive branch texts. Well, then he's the one missing out, Bree. He's going to be the one missing out there. But let's see. How does your ex Henry currently feel about you right now? One more shuffle here. All right, there we go. Okay, this one makes a lot of sense. So I'll show you this one, Bree, and then I'll answer your question, Cassandra. We got 4 of coins right here, so you see the coins that are out in the cold. How does he feel about you right now? I feel like he's stonewalling or he's ignoring you in a purposeful way. But that doesn't mean what he's doing is right. It just means that people can be jerks in many different languages. And so if you're sending olive branches to this person, I would say find someone that's worth sending an olive branch to that would actually come back and talk with you, because the more texts you send, the less likely you are to get a response. But this person feels like they're missing the mark anyway. So I would say they're not feeling too good about you right now, but that doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you. It just means that there's someone that needs work. Hey there, Angel. How's it going? Hold on 1 second here. Okay, and Cassandra, this is, and yeah, Angel, go for it. You can ask something. This is electrolyte water, so it's like a blue raspberry. You know, nature's blue raspberries are delicious. And also lemonade. So it's a Ultima electrolyte powder. Really good stuff, actually. I really like it. But yeah, Angel, if you want to ask a question, we can go for it. It is. It's really good, Cassandra. All right, Alicia, hold on 1 second. We'll do Angel's reading, then we'll do Alicia's reading. So Angel says, feelings of Jose Sagittarius towards me during the 2 years after our breakup. All right, let's look at that. And then we'll go to Alicia's reading next. Give me 1 second here. All right, let's see. Sagittarius next. And everyone that's on here now has been subscribed, right? I think I have a thing where it says you need to be subscribed for at least 20 minutes before you can post. Just to help with the bot situation. Okay, feelings of Jose Sagittarius towards you during the 2 years after your breakup. Okay. Okay, thank you, Penny. I wasn't sure if it said that or not. I wasn't seeing it. So I get this one here, Angel. This one is 10 of Cups in reverse. This is a pretty happy card most of the time. When it's in reverse, though, it could be someone who I feel like they can kind of go back and forth with the way feelings are. But primarily right now, they're focusing on moving into a different direction. It doesn't mean that there won't be a connection with this person in the future, but right now it feels like they're trying to busy themselves with something else. 10 of Cups in reverse isn't a bad card necessarily, just the energies aren't quite ready for a possible connection. I do feel they think about you, but not in a romantic way or not in that kind of way right now, but possibly something could change in the future. I'm not saying keep your hopes up. Move on if you need to, but 10 of Cups, there's still a connection. It's just feeling like it's being blocked. So that's what I've got for you, Angel. Hopefully that helps. And because we do one question, one card, and so now I'll do Alicia's reading. You said a general reading for you. So let's do that. What does Alicia need to know right now? What does Alicia need to know right now? Let's see here. What does Alicia need to know right now? All right, here we go. Okay. This card does not come up that often, but we got this one. So we have the Fountain card right here. Okay. This card is, and you'll see the infinity symbol next to that. This card's different from other cards in the tarot deck because this is outside the major or minor arcana. At least in this deck, that's what it's represented as. And so the Fountain card is about allowing ourselves to be in the moment and allowing ourselves to fully be in the moment, where we're not thinking about the past, we're not thinking about things that happened back then, we're focusing on the now. We're not worried about the future either. So it has to be a thing where we're focused on the now because that's all we have. The past has already happened. The future hasn't happened yet, but we have now. And so that's going to be the primary thing to focus on. Let yourself be in your body, ground yourself, and focus on allowing things to come your way. And don't try to read too much or too little into it. Allow things to just flow through you the way they need to be. As soon as we start forcing things in life, we're missing the point. Because it's not about that. It's not about forcing anything. It's about letting things come to you and having it be in a more gradual way. Hey there, 17. How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate that. 17. Do you have a question? Hopefully that helps you. Let's see. All right. You're welcome, Alicia. Thank you for coming on here, my friend. All right, and then we have, so I'll do this right here because you came on right before, so we'll do it this way. Near future advice. Okay. And then we have Cambria on the paid list. She'll probably be coming in here in just a second, and then we'll have Cambria on the paid list. So I'll do your reading here, 17, and then we'll go to Cambria's reading. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Awesome, Cambria. I'm doing 17's reading, and then it's right on to yours, okay? It'll be the very next one up, and it's 17's got a free reading here, so it's just one card. So let me see what we can do for you. Near future advice for 17. Near future advice for 17. Okay. All right, Fairy Wish, we'll get to you in just a second. Hold on. As I do this, I'm going to read 17 now, then Cambria, and then Fairy Wish. So here's what we get for you, 17. We get the Queen of Coins. So when I look at this, it's be prideful in the way you carry yourself. Carry yourself with the sense of like, you've got this. Sometimes we have to look at things in a way where we're projecting power, even when we don't feel strong. And when that's the case, it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy thing to project this power, but we kind of become the very thing that we're trying to emulate, or we become the very thing that we're trying to copy. Confidence can be very, very, it can be very, very interesting because we can start faking it till we make it, but then we start feeling it, and it becomes a lot more real, so to speak. So be proud of who you are. Focus on allowing yourself to be carried by who you are. If someone's trying to tear you down, I want you to stand above that. Don't stoop to their level. Allow yourself to be filled with pride in a way that says, I know I'm worth it. I know I'm valuable. That's going to be the near future advice that I feel like would be the most helpful for you, because sometimes we can be hard on ourselves for no reason, and it can be just exhausting. Let's be honest here. But that's what I would see for you. Queen of Coins is a good card. It's just you're doing good. Oh, it wasn't in reverse. You're doing good. Stay on the right path, okay? That's what this card is saying. So you're already doing well, because that's a really good card to have. All right, Cambria, what was your question? You are welcome, 17. All right, give me 1 second, Cambria. I'm going to do this for you really quick. So let me hit this button here. Nope, this button. Let me go like this. You'll be the very next one on the list here. I have to go for 1 second. I'll be right back. So just hang tight for 1 second. Okay. Like I said, hang tight, guys. I'm coming right back. Actually, I can do this here, too. Yes, Cassandra, you can be on the Q&A. Hold on, let me do this here. There we go. All right, and Mary Doll, are you subscribed? Just give me 1 second, Cambria. Hey there, Carla. Okay, so now we're going to do this. We'll do Cambria's on the page, and then we'll do Mary Doll if you've liked and subscribed. Yes, 1 second here. Awesome, okay, thank you. You are welcome, Cassandra. So we'll do Mary Doll, and then we'll do Cassandra, and then we'll do Carla. But right now, I'm going to be reading Cambria. Okay. All right, so let me do this one here. So Cambria says, what's blocking me from being my true authentic self? It's like I fear being myself sometimes. It's the same thing that blocks a lot of us from being ourselves, right? There can be a feeling of, feeling like we're not good enough, right? 1 second here. Come on now. Sorry guys, 1 sec here. There we go. All right, let's tune that down. There we go. Now I don't look really blown out. You guys can actually see my face instead of me looking like the guy from Powder. All right, so here we go. Let's see what we can come up with here. First thing I was going to say was this, right? Oh, then we have very much. Okay, let me do that one. Okay. Main thing is that we can feel a sense of shame and guilt that we have over being ourselves, because there can be a feeling like we're not safe to do so. And usually that happens when we're growing up. We could have had an overbearing parent, or a parent that was actually abusive, right? Or someone who is actually in that kind of place. And because of that, it makes it really hard for us to be ourselves, because we don't feel like we can. If there is shame and guilt on being the self, who else can we be? We start to build up a mask, and we start to focus on allowing ourselves to not feel authentic. The mask that I'm mentioning here, that's the unauthentic self. And we didn't feel like it was safe to express ourselves when we were younger. Possibly it could be family, it could have been friends, social groups, different, cultural issues. It can be a bunch of different things. But it all adds up to us not feeling safe to express ourselves, because not every time, but a lot of the times when we would express ourselves to people that we felt cared about us, we were turned down, or we were told not to do that, or we were told to keep it to yourself, or suck it up, buttercup, those kinds of things. We were told to do that growing up. And like I've said before, tough love is soft hate. That's not something that helps people grow. That's something that actually limits our potential. And so there can be, like I said, shame and guilt. Okay, and it's not just cultural things. These can be religious things as well. A lot of religions teach, especially women, that they're lesser than. And because of that, that can make it really hard to be yourself, because you're in an unsafe world, right? Exactly. Your surroundings can definitely mold you into somebody you're not. Absolutely. Absolutely they can. And there can be several factors that go into that, but the expression of the self is very, very difficult until we understand what that looks like. When I'm talking about the journey of self-love, and we've talked about that on the channel a lot, what that journey primarily is reuniting with ourselves. And as corny as it sounds, that's the way that we find out who we really are. When we love and appreciate ourselves, we unfold, or we bloom like a flower does in the springtime. When we're really critical and hard on ourselves, we're that same flower, but instead of growing, we wilt, right? The sun can be something that can be super, super amazing for the plants, but it can also be something that kills those plants too if it's too hot, right? And so we need to bring in that spring breeze to allow our flower to bloom, to allow ourselves to feel that kind of energy that comes in with it. But we need to be the sun. We need to be the gentle sun. And we need to be that spring breeze to help us flourish and grow into something. And so that's kind of what I'm looking at here. I'm going to draw 2 cards too, though. Okay, yeah, that pretty much explains it. Okay, so these are the cards we drew here. We get the Hanged Man in reverse, and we get the Ten of Swords in reverse. Hanged Man in reverse is not seeing things from a different perception. We tend to jump on the bandwagon how other people think about us. We tend to think that maybe they're right, maybe we're wrong on how we choose to be expressive, and because we attach so much validation to other people's words, and we think that they're smarter than us or they're better than us, it makes it really hard for us to bring out our true self, because other people that we feel are better than us in some way, shape, or form have said, no, don't do that. And so we have to work through those kinds of limiting beliefs. The Hanged Man in reverse is perceptionary things being blocked. We're not seeing things from a different perspective. We're focused primarily on, let's call it the lens of the haters, all right? And these people don't want to see you doing well. In fact, a lot of times growing up where we feel shame or guilt for what it is that we're doing, we grew up in a toxic situation where another person feeling powerful and strong was a threat to whoever was around us. And so those people try to bring us down by saying these little jabs, these little nitpicking things. But when we get older, we truly realize that it's manipulative tactics. But we have the ability to change that now. But that's the situation we're looking at. Now, Cambria, then we have this. Ten of Swords in reverse, okay? And if you look at it like this, they're bent over like that. Those swords are kind of going into them. And it's like the Ten of Swords is a very difficult card. The Ten of Swords in reverse, to me, this is a refusal to look at the shadow. And what happens when we don't look at the shadow is that it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it becomes so powerful and so strong that we're so scared to look at it that it just, like, we keep holding ourselves back. We keep repressing ourselves, our emotions, how we think, how we feel. And in this situation here, as soon as we start looking at the shadow self, the darker sides, the parts that hurt, okay? Because the shadow is just as important as anything else. But as soon as we start looking at these things, that feeling shrinks. The feeling that we're worthless and we're this and we're that, as soon as we start really looking at ourselves, that feeling shrinks. But it feels so strong right now because it wants you to pay attention to it. The reason you're coming here is because you're ready to start that journey of self-love and healing, but you have to be willing to take the first step and realize that just like anybody else on this earth or anywhere else, okay, you have the right to express yourself. You have the right to take up space. You have the right to do whatever it is that you want to do as long as you aren't hurting yourself or anybody else. And you have the right to be you because no one else is. And if someone wants to compare you to somebody else, it doesn't matter because they're not you. All right. I've yet to find another me. If I do, that's going to be a weird day. I'm going to have them on camera. We'll both be doing tarot readings. But until that day comes and we find our twinsies, we got to do something else. Awesome. Okay, Cambria, does that work for you? Does that make sense? Check out some of the resources I have down in the description. I have Amazon books. I have resources. It's primarily books, but you can look at those same authors and stuff, and you can look at people on YouTube that talk about the healing journey. You need to basically inject self-love and gentleness into every area of your life because that critical voice does not help us do anything that's positive. It helps us do things in a fearful way, not in a way that we want to do them. And so over time, we lose sight of the self because of the fear that comes with it. But hopefully that answers that question. This here. But you have to do some research into this, and you have to face things that are not comfortable. Hey there, Xena. Yes, I can add you. Mary Doll, what was your question? You're welcome, Xena. You're number 5. Yes, it does. I've heard to turn that critical voice. You're very welcome. All right, let's do this then. Cassandra, are you there? So I'll do Cassandra, Carla, and Fairy Wish. And then it will be your turn, Xena. So hopefully you're still there, Cassandra. Awesome. What was your question, Cassandra? Hey there, Ava Z. You're good, Xena. I understand. We get busy. That's okay. We get busy. We have our busy times, but we'll get there. All right, Cassandra says, what does Jay feel about me after a long time breakup? Let's look at that for you, Cassandra. What does Jay feel about you after a long time breakup? Let's do 2 more shuffles here. 1 more shuffle. What does Jay feel about you after a long time breakup? So I get this card here, 4 of Swords. So I'm going to say right here they're feeling, I look at this card and it's like a rest card. It's like a rejuvenation card. So I would say them doing their own things and you doing your own things is going to be a good direction for you guys to go in. This card here is basically saying, like, you know, be in peace. I'm hoping they're at peace. I'm hoping you're at peace with the situation. But that's what I'm seeing there. It's just sort of doing your own thing, focusing on doing you, right? So that's what I see there. So how do they feel? Kind of indifferent about it, or kind of like they're focusing on doing other things. And so I would say sometimes they think about it, but not too often at this time. Hopefully that doesn't sound harsh. That's just kind of what I'm getting, Cassandra. So hopefully that makes sense. All right, Carla, what was your question? And then Fairy Wish, you're up next. Hopefully you're still there, Carla. Oh. You're very welcome. Yeah, Cynthia, I can add you. All right. Hey there, Neelam Dunpath. How are you doing? Sure, I can put you on the list. Okay. Fairy Wish, what was your question? You're on the list, Ava. There's Fairy Wish. All right. Yeah, you're already on the list, Ava. Not too much longer for you. Okay, so Authy's current feelings toward you, Ramya. Okay, Fairy Wish. Let's see what we can find here. Authie's current feelings towards you. All right. Let's do 2 more shuffles here. Okay, 1 more shuffle. Okay, so Fairy Wish, Authie's current feelings towards you. I get this card right here. It's the Fool card. So I'm going to read it like this. There's a couple ways I can read it. I'll read it like this. The Fool card can be possibly, there could be a reaching out from this person, maybe starting over anew or starting things fresh. I say could. I never tell people to wait. I don't want people to wait for anything. That's not worth it in my opinion. But the Fool card could say maybe in the future there could be a connection that's stronger for you guys. So I would say current feelings towards you, possibly a renewed start or a renewed connection, possibly. The other way I could read this is that they're beginning their life and they're focusing on doing it what it is they need to do. And so either one of those things, if you're wanting to be a part of, I hope you can. But that's kind of what I'm getting for you, Fairy Wish. So yeah, take that as you will. That's what I'm getting. The Fool card can be a good card, so I can see it as being a good card there. So possible connection or reconnection coming back with this person. But don't wait around for a maybe. Don't listen to me and wait around. Do your thing, you know. Focus on living your life. Okay, Xena, are you still there? All right, so Carla. Would you want to post your question, Carla, and then I'll do Xena's question too? You're welcome, Fairy Wish. Xena says, how does Billy feel about me? Thank you, he's my new boyfriend now. Okay. Yeah, and then Carla, you post when you're ready. All right. Just one more shuffle here. How does Rudy feel about Xena? I get this card here. So this is the High Priestess in reverse. So when I see this one in reverse, I feel there's a connection. There could be suspicion on your part. Or not on your part, on their part. I'm wondering if this person's been in relationships before that didn't quite work out, maybe something more traumatizing or something that was difficult for them. It feels to me like they're weary of a connection, not necessarily with you, but with anyone. I would say keep going, you know, let things happen organically, but I would say the feelings can definitely be good, but it does seem like there's some hesitancy, possibly on your part as well. I understand they're new with you and you kind of want to see where this is going. Let things unfold the way they need to, Xena, because it looks like it could be a good connection. So that's what I've got for you. Hopefully that helps. But there could be suspicion. That could be something that's holding up the line, so to speak. And it's not like it's anything that you've done. It's just, I feel like this person could have suspicious tendencies, like they question people a lot. You're welcome, Xena. All right. Okay, Carla, what was your question? We have Carla, and then Ava Z, Cynthia, and then Neelam. All right. Hopefully you can post your question here, Carla. Okay, let's look at that one for you, Carla. Will Carla's husband come back home? Soon. Okay, will Carla's husband come back home soon? Carla's husband come back home soon. I'm thinking that looks like a yes. Oh, okay. I'm thinking that looks like a yes, and so hopefully that is the case. The sun right there, that's one of the best cards you can get. Hopefully they do come home soon, Carla. And yeah, I wish you the best with that. Sounds like a tough situation. I'm wishing you the best with that, though. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Let me do this here, so... All right, Ava Z, you're going to be next. And I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Oh, damn. Whew. I grabbed the one that was open. That's the important thing. Man, stuff went everywhere. A little bit of a butterfinger today. Or butter life. Yeah, butter life. That sounds better to me. Yeah, you go for it, Ava. It was just some stuff on this table over here. Water bottles and that was about it. No, this is the same old chair. I do need a new one, though. This is, never get these chairs and think they're comfortable. Carla, go back, and I did your reading already. I think maybe you're caught off on the video. You need to catch up. I did your reading already. Go back and see if you can find it. I'm gonna say yes. It looks like a yes. So, all right. Well, okay. I'm going to be talking to a supervisor at AT&T tomorrow, with names start with H. Will the situation/billing issues get all taken care of, or will I have to deal with more people? It's a nice looking chair, right? Okay, but it's, yeah, I've had this one for a little while. All right. Ava Z. Let's see here. Are you going to have to talk? Let's see. Will the situation billing issues get all taken care of? Let's do that. Will the situation or billing issues get all taken care of for Ava Z? Let's do 2 more shuffles here. All right, 1 more shuffle. Here we go. So I get this one right here. It's Ace of Wands in reverse. I'm going to say hopefully you do get it resolved, but if I see Ace of Wands in reverse, I feel like you might have to talk to more people. Maybe they're going to be inept at what they're doing. Hopefully that's not the case. You're so tired of talking to more people. I understand that. But I'm thinking you might have to. Hold on one second. So hopefully it's not going to be too much of an issue. Hopefully it does get resolved for you though, Ava. Okay, Cynthia, what was your question? I feel like it can resolve, Cynthia. I just feel like you're going to have to talk to more people. Just don't lose your cool. I know that it's easier, easier said than done sometimes. But just remain calm as you can. And I know in those situations it can be difficult, but I think it will get resolved. Yeah, these things are a lesson in patience, aren't they? In a big way. How is Eric feeling towards Cynthia now? Okay. There's a few questions in there, Cynthia, so I'm just going to do the one. How is Eric feeling towards you now? I understand, Ava. I get it. I do. But you got to remember this, Ava. I want you to remember this. A lot of times, the people that you're getting pissed off at have nothing to do with your situation. Sometimes it can be that way, but you're talking to a company representative. You're not talking directly to the leader of the company. And so make sure that aggression, or that if you are pissed off, make sure it goes in the right place, because sometimes these people aren't the issue necessarily. I don't know exactly what the issue is, but yeah. They're just there doing their jobs, so hopefully. All right, let's look here. How does Eric feel towards Cynthia now? Harry Potter better version. Ooh, I don't mind that. I've been told I look like Harry Potter actually quite a bit. So thank you. I appreciate that. He who shall not be named will be here soon. But other than that, I'm feeling good. All right, let's do this here. Okay, so you said, how's Eric feeling towards you now? So I get this card here. I get Page of Swords. This one's in reverse, okay? If I get Page of Swords in reverse, I'm feeling like this. There could be a tendency where this person, hopefully I'm wrong with this one, but the person could be someone that's not, trying to think of the right words here. You could be dealing with someone who's stubborn, or someone who has stubborn tendencies, ways of thinking, or someone who could be a know-it-all, right? We could be dealing with someone like that. I don't necessarily feel like he's talking to other women, but I also feel like there's a lot of energy blocking the connection. If I see Page of Swords in reverse, it could be a very immature person that has air sign qualities, so someone who maybe tries to think their way out of emotions, right? That could be the situation. So it feels to me like they're not much of a... I don't feel like they're cheating, but it also feels to me like it... I don't sense a lot of a connection there with this Eric person. I'm sorry, you probably wanted to hear something else, but that's what I've got. And yeah, so hopefully I'm wrong with that. If you want something else, Cynthia, but that's what I got with the card. So Ava Z says, well, it's not following the rules. The issues is they told me the wrong thing. Now I have to pay for it. Okay, that makes sense. I can understand why you're upset. Yeah, hopefully they resolve that for you, Ava. Hopefully that gets resolved. You're welcome, Cynthia. Okay, Neelam Dunpath, are you still there? And then Mary Doll, are you there? Neelam Dunpath or Mary Doll? Okay. Okay, is the very... Okay, will Tarek Pisces marry you, Libra? Let's see, Neelam. Thank you, Cynthia. Okay. Will Tarek Pisces marry you, Libra? So I get this card here. This can be a Capricorn card, but it's also the Devil card. When the Devil's in reverse, it's actually not a bad card, but it could be very slow moving energy or something that's not quite... I feel like there's a possibility that you guys could be married. I do feel that. The connection still seems like it needs some work, it needs some guidance, but I feel like as long as there's communication, appreciation, honesty, openness, and trust, you're golden, and respect. As long as those things are there, I feel like that's going to be a good person to marry, a good person to be with. But that's going to be the primary things. If those things are missing, then I would say get out of that situation. But if you have those things, you feel heard, appreciated, validated, and seen by this person, and you can trust them, I'd say go for it. It's looking good. Hey there, G. Yeah, I can add you. In fact, what's your question, G? You're welcome, Neelam. Well, let's do this here. Let's look at the next 3 months here, G, and see what we can come up with. I just do one card, one question. You can pay for more cards. Any of you guys can pay for more cards. But we just do the one card, one question. So what's coming towards you in love? Let's have it change to what is your love life going to look like for the next 3 months? What is G's love life going to look like for the next 3 months? Alright, what is G's love life going to look like the next 3 months? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's good. Okay, that looks really good to me. We have the Ace of Cups right there. So next 3 months, I'm hoping are going to be a very eventful time for you. Ace of Cups is really good. It could mean new relationships, possibly with a water sign. So you could be looking at Scorpio, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Or for some reason I was thinking Aquarius energy could be coming in as well. This is really good. And then I'm seeing the Magician card here. So put yourself out there, try new things that you haven't done before, and you're more than likely to attract someone. But if we keep doing the same stuff over and over, we're not getting anywhere. Let's step out of our comfort zone and try something new to see what we can do there. You're a Pisces yourself. Awesome. Awesome. So that's what I'm seeing, though. That's the primary thing that I'm seeing there for you, G. So does that help answer your question? Awesome. Awesome. New things are always good to do, and it expands the brain too. That's something you want to do is look into that. And thank you, Susan C., for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Okay. You're very welcome, G. Thank you, my friend. Okay. All right, Mary Doll, are you there? Let me look at something really quick here. Okay. All right, so that is, I guess, whoever's on the list, that's everybody. We had one new person come in here, but they're going to be another 20 minutes before they can post, or 19 minutes before they can post. And so, with that being said, yeah. And we read Cassandra. The only one we haven't read is Mary Doll. So, Mary Doll, are you there? Hey there, let's see. Hey there, Thakor. I can do that for you. How much percentage marks will you score this year? 12 boards. Will you get more than 10 or less? These kinds of questions here, they're questions that you answer for yourself, right? Like, will you do it? I don't know. Will you? It's like asking a question about the future, like, will you catch the ball tomorrow? I don't know. Will you catch the ball tomorrow? It's up to you on if you want to catch it or not. I'll look and see what we can do this way, but since it's a question that's based off of your own willpower, like, will you do it? Will you succeed? Will you get the answers right? Know that that's up to you ultimately. So don't listen to what the cards say if it's bad news. Focus on allowing yourself to be in that space and just do the best you can. Just because I can't tell you how you're going to do any more than you can tell you how you're going to do. So let's do that here. Will you get more than 10? Will you get more than 10 percentage marks? Okay. All right, let's do that then. Will you get 10 percentage marks? Let's see. One more shuffle here. Okay. Will you get 10 percentage marks? Out of 100%, will I score 80? So I heard something was telling me 70, but maybe it is 80. Hopefully you don't. Hopefully 70 is still passing, but what I was seeing was 70 or 7. 70, not 77, but 70. I get 9 of Wands right here, which it can be a very difficult thing to kind of come on top of, but I do feel like if you keep at it, you can do it. So I would say I was getting 70, but hopefully it's more than that. But that's what I was seeing was 70 or 7 or yeah. So hopefully that answers your question, and hopefully you pass. It looks like to me you scored 76 and 10. Okay. Okay, so the 70 would make sense then. Hopefully that's passing. I'm not really sure how to answer other than work hard and keep doing you. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. Nine of Wands can be a difficult card because it's close to being at the end of exams or whatever it is you're going to be doing. It's close to getting to the end, but it can be something where we're feeling burdened, we're feeling tired. So just take care of yourself as much as you can. And less than 10. Okay. So I don't know what you mean by percentage marks, the course. So you'll have to tell me. I don't know if this is out of 100%, if this is 10%. I don't know how to answer your question. You're not giving me any details here. So what are percentage marks? What do you mean by that? Because I've never heard it put that way before. So give me 1 second. 10 class. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm coming right back. Okay, so still have no idea what you're talking about with the core. 70, I'm hoping 70 is a passing thing for you. The way you worded the question, again, not really sure. Hopefully you pass, though. I'm hoping you pass. Okay, so, all right, I think that's everyone on the list so far. Alrighty. Anyone else watching now that's wanting to do a reading here? Okay. Well, alrighty. I will just, I'll go again, but I'm going to be coming right back. So everybody hold on tight. Hey there, Elizabeth. How are you doing? Yeah, Rio, I can add you. All right. How did your weekend go, Elizabeth? Let's see here. Oh, let me do this here. There we go. You're welcome, Rio. Sorry about that. I was still on the intermission screen. Mine was good. Just chilling, basically. The last live was a little hectic, and so it was good for me to take a little bit of a break, a little bit longer, an extra day. So that was good. Yeah. Let's see. What was I doing? Trying to remember. I am currently playing. Yes. Yeah, don't worry. I got you saved in the memory bank, so you don't have to worry about that. I was playing Borderlands 3 quite a bit. It is quickly becoming one of my favorites. I've got a machine gun shotgun that I feel like has unlimited ammo because you never have to reload it. And so I've been happy with that. It's a simple thing. Okay, so yes, what was your question, Elizabeth? From yeah, Borderlands is good shit. It is good. Ton of Genshin as per usual. I played a little bit more of it. I beat the first dungeony area, and then it is pretty fun. Honestly, I am having fun with it. I got the glider. I think that's about as far as I've made it. A little bit past where you get the glider. So I'm having fun with that one too. I need to play more. Oh. Yeah, sorry about last time we were live. April 1st was a... Ooh, that was a doozy. That was a doozy, some weird shit going on. Yes, subscribe and support, absolutely. Let's see here. Hey there, Anne. How's it going? Thank you, Anne. I appreciate that. You'll be after, so right now I'm going to be reading Elizabeth, and then it's RIO, and then it will be your turn. Anne, so you'll have to wait just a second, but you're not very far down the list at all. And I'm doing very good, Anne. Thank you. And still... That's a lot of I's, L's, and T's all next to each other, and my eyes aren't that good, so... Stiliatano? Stilatano. Let's see. Stilatano, okay. I got it. All right, and we're going to do Elizabeth's question right here. Okay. So Elizabeth says, I would like to know what surprises would be coming your way. It was one for the history books for sure. Okay, so let's do this. Double T's and L's. Okay. Yeah, I'm confused without double T's and L's, and so you can imagine. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do let's do the next 4 months, Elizabeth. So we'll do this month because it just started. So we'll do April, May, June, July. Okay, and I can do 2 cards for each month, and we can kind of be focusing on the theme coming in. And can I connect with your energy, Elizabeth? You usually say yes, but I just want to be considerate. All right, thank you, Elizabeth. Oh yes, let me do this. I always forget this part. There we go. All right, let's do this here. Let's get these cards shuffled and see what we can come up with for you. And then I'll probably try to connect to... Give me just a second. Let's do 3 more shuffles of these ones, and then let's shuffle the other deck, and then I'll see if we can tune in psychically and get anything. One more, here we go. All right, so we'll do it this way. April, May, June, July. Okay, I haven't seen the cards yet. You guys will be seeing them right alongside me, and so just give me a second here as I shuffle these cards. See what we can come up with. I would love it, Elizabeth, if Genshin Impact came to the Switch. That's probably my favorite system to play stuff on, but I've also been using an iPad to play on too, which is, that's good. That's a good thing to play on as well, but really think it should be on the Switch. Okay. There's been talk about coming out, well, there needs to quit being yakking, there needs to start being some action, you know what I mean? Okay, let's do it here. You stream it to your TV on your... Do you have an Apple TV or what do you have? I need to look into streaming it to my TV. You probably have one of the nicer TVs. Mine's kind of old. I think it's like 6 years old. Hey, Frederica. Yeah, I figured it was Apple TV. It always works with that kind of stuff. I imagine those are pricey. I haven't... Oh, it's an Apple TV box. Oh, okay. Okay. Just use an HDMI cord to connect. Awesome. Okay. So is it USB-C at one end and then HDMI at the other, and then you just hook up your iPad to it like that? $45. Okay. I seriously might need to look into that. Because I've been doing Google Stadia as well. I play Borderlands 3 from Stadia, so it's just streamed. If I could have it on the TV, that'd be awesome. Doing good, Frederica. How's it going for you? Okay, anyway. Let's do some psychic work here. Okay. There we go. Let's see what we can come up with for you, Elizabeth. Let's see. what will be happening in the month of April. Okay, so April is going to be this way, and then we'll kind of discuss this here a little bit. So going on in the month of April, we have these cards here. We have the Nine of Swords, okay? And then we have Rest and Rejuvenation. So it feels to me like this month is going to be a month where we're kind of focusing more on the self. And I mean a lot more on the self. Like we're allowing ourselves to be alone, hopefully more. We're starting to develop more of an inner world. It feels to me like it's going to be more of a month where we're focused on just allowing things to be. I feel like when you're in your own company, like having friends, stuff like that, great stuff. But when you're in your own company too, that's your place to recharge. And I feel like this month is going to be kind of a gift to yourself of taking your time and spending what you need to spend on whatever it is that you need to do. I'm going to tune in energetically too. We'll just kind of see what we get. Very first thing I heard was peace. Let me see what else we can get here. It does correlate. Totally. That's awesome. I love that. I love it when stuff like that kind of comes together. It's really interesting. Give me 1 second here and let me see if this word correlates. I had a word come in here, and I'm trying to understand how it relates to you. I'm wondering if it's just noise, because the way it came through is kind of different. And it was like gentry, Gentry. That was coming into me, and I know gentry is a social class used for the people that were below nobility in the UK, and so don't know how that correlates to you exactly, but it was right under peace, and then there was gentry, and then it feels like this. Do you like the olden times? Do you read books on it? Do you have anything with that? Because I'm feeling like I was tuning into some energy there. Is it Elizabethan or is it Victorian? I'm not good with that. I like the movies though. I watched the new Little Women. I think like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. I really liked it. The one with Emma Watson and yeah. It sounds weird, but you know how it does. Okay, good. Good, okay. Give me a little bit longer here. Not that you're rushing me, I'm just tuning in. Okay, heard the word noise. Okay, you were letting more house deities in and you spoke to one that apparently has been in your family for a while. Okay. Okay. That would, okay. I got this feeling of feeling kind of, it was kind of feeling dizzy, maybe a little bit queasy, maybe a little bit nauseous. But then I also got the word noise coming in here. So you definitely need to have some peace here to recuperate. I'm wondering if you're holding something in your shoulder. If that makes sense. I'm sure that isn't its real name, but yeah. Probably not. Yeah, that's probably not the real name, because as soon as you know the real name, you bind them to this world. And so generally they give you a fake name or a pseudonym, something they go by that's not them at first. Once they get to know you, if they give you their real name, that's a huge sign of trust. But that's, later on down the road. Oh, yes, a pretty bad shoulder trauma. Okay. Is it the right shoulder specifically? Because I'm feeling like I'm scrunching up like this. And I'm wondering if we can do something to like rest it, relax it down. And then how's your nose doing? Your sinuses. Are your sinuses okay? Sorry, you're wondering what's going to come in to surprise you. I'm getting kind of a lot of stuff. Had a biking accident way back when, and ever since then, stress makes it worse. Okay, that makes sense. Right at the moment, but both. Okay, I can understand that. Oh, you have hay fever. Okay, so that's why I was seeing the nose. Okay, so that makes sense. So primarily in this month, it's that alone time is in this month. And that shouldn't be to me, I read this and it's not a bad reading. Like I have said many times, I am a hobbit. If I had someone tell me a reading and I was going to be mostly alone for a month or doing my own thing, I would welcome that with open arms. Okay, I would definitely do that. Hobbit for life is what I'll say. But let's look at May here and see what we get. Okay. All right, now let's look at May. It's gonna be May. Here we go. So we have these cards here. We have the Five of Coins right here. And then we have the Thinking Woman in reverse. So May to me, my cards like to be read this way, so I'm just going to go for it. May to me, I feel like you're going to be working on lack of mentality is going to be the primary way that May is going to come in for you. The Thinking Woman in reverse, I'm hearing, when I see this in reverse, I'm hearing the word obedience. But a part of you is starting to challenge the status quo and understanding that obedience isn't something that is just given away. Obedience is something that I feel like is earned. Trusting someone, understanding that kind of thing. It could be in a job, it could just be people in general, but to be someone who follows others, you'd want to know what that person is about first. And I feel like in the past, we've let other people take advantage of that. And so we need to focus on thinking for ourselves and following that road. And I feel like you've been self-empowering more, so that's a really good thing. But May is going to bring to us challenges where it comes to kind of figuring things out. It feels like so far the theme of this reading is like rest, relaxation, and then figuring things out. It's not rest for the sake of like you're in bed all the time, you don't do anything else. That's not what I mean. It's rest in the way that you feel rejuvenated, right? Can't believe I'm going to be 24 in 2 months. Yikes. Also exactly challenge the status quo for sure. Perfect. Okay. 24 in 2 months. Wow. And I'm going to be 33 on April 28th. So enjoy 24. It's amazing. 24 is a good time. 25 is good. 26, we don't talk about. 27's okay. That's about it. That's about what I got for you. But yeah, so focus on allowing yourself to don't follow something for the sake of following it. Okay? And if you say, why are we doing this? And someone says, because we have to, maybe challenge that if it doesn't feel right. Focus on what that is. That's what I'm feeling here. So let me see what I get for May. Okay. $25 to $27-ish. I will take it. I will take it. That's better than looking 52 or 72. I look like I'm in my 30s. I don't look like I'm in my 30s. Thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. I'm going to keep appreciating that until I no longer look that age. Maybe I'll age like David Spade. You know, I still look like a baby, but I'm a man. David Spade's kind of a weird-looking fella. I must be like a child to you, haha. At least if I was your age, I'd view me as a kid. I view me as a kid. So what would I view you as? A super kid? Super young kid? You see 20-year-olds and go, that's a kid. Damn. I guess I've lost that perception. It depends. If someone looks at me and they tell me that something slaps, I view them as a kid. That's when I view someone as a kid, is when they start using weird terms to describe something being good. Just say it's good. You don't need to say it slaps. That's just me, though. Maybe I'm being curmudgeonly. Get off my lawn. Whoever's on there. Okay, anyway. Let's focus on what we can do. And thank you, Anne. You guys are very sweet with the comments. I appreciate it. Okay, but let's look at this here. First thing I'm seeing is this. You use that lingo for sure. Elizabeth, I've never been more disappointed in you than now. But we got to carry on. I will suck it up. I will be okay. So in May, Elizabeth, are you looking at doing something that's more physically based, right? I was getting something, it was almost like I was doing more things physically. I was doing more things getting out. It was almost like I was seeing you rock climbing, or I was seeing you do things that are a little bit more daring for you, right? And so May feels to me like it's going to be more of an active month, or doing things that challenge our comfort zone would be the way I would see it. But it's just like being more active in May. That's what I'm feeling. And then Elizabeth says, chances tarot slaps, as the kids say. I'll allow it. I will allow it. When did the word groovy lose its coolness, you know? It's when you know you're old. You go on spelunking trips in May. Okay, so that would make sense with the rock climbing, except you're kind of going backwards. You're not climbing up, you're going down. But you have to get up at some point. Or maybe you live down there now. I don't know how it works for you, but... Alright, so that would make sense. When you're doing your spelunking, Elizabeth, do you have... do you kind of disassociate and have more spiritual moments? Do you feel like when you're going down, that's like triggering something in your subconscious? Kind of like going down, to me, when you do it, it feels like you're entering a different realm. Not just in a physical sense, but in a mental sense as well, in a spiritual sense. And do you do anything, Elizabeth? Do you do anything with recycling? Yeah, this one is, that one's Yoshi. We got 3 of them. Not 3 Yoshis, we have 3 cats. Well, we have 2 Yoshis, because there's the cat Yoshi, and then there's little woolly Yoshi here. His little saddle's really cute. It's kind of weird, though, that he's born with the saddle already attached. That's when you know you're in a servitude position to Mario. Or come pre-installed with a saddle. Okay, so, do you do anything with recycling, though? I upcycle clothing. Does that count? No. Maybe something in May is going to come through where... Maybe there's a program, maybe something. But I was seeing plastic and I was feeling like I was recycling, or I was doing something for the environment in May. Giving back, I guess, would be the word I would use, but the recycling was something that kind of stood out. Upcycling is good too. But yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I'm feeling coming in there. So it feels, May feels good. May feels better than April when we're coming to kind of the sense of energy, right? And maybe there will be a guy, there might be a possible person you meet in May. Because I was hearing the words boy, so I like May. It's a month I vibe with. Okay, good. I was hearing the word boy, so you could be meeting someone who could have immature tendencies, but I feel like there could possibly be a connection there. So look into that if you feel like there's something going on. Yeah. Always be objective. Always be objective when we're looking at a possible relationship and stuff like that. April's a weird month for me. The 27th and the 28th are weird days for me. Old friends and whatnot. Yeah, I understand that, Elizabeth. I can understand that. But it comes and it goes, you know? And each day gets a little bit better, I would hope. We understand things in a little bit more of a different light. Okay. One more second here, Elizabeth. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on one second. Because we're going to come back and look at June. Okay. Okay. There we go. We are back. So you said maybe a May buddy. There we go. May buddy could be good. Could be good. Okay. Good. Month of, okay. Your birthday. Okay. Day of the month, the world changed for the better. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Elizabeth, let's see what we got for our June-born baby, right? I was born as an old man and I'm reverting into a baby, so I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I do things different. Okay, so let me take this here. So we get these two right here. It feels like June is going to be this. So you're going to be working through kind of bigger, let's say, energies. All right. So the birth month energies, we have Judgment in reverse, and we have Woman Holding a Heart in reverse. What these cards are saying to me is that you're going to call into question how you feel in June. Quite a bit more than usual. It feels to me like in June you're going to have more of your emotions coming out, but in a way that's more productive, versus sometimes we can escape, sometimes we can do something that's not quite looking at ourselves or our emotions. But it feels like in June we're sitting down and we're going to be seeing what makes us tick. Okay, Judgment in reverse is a card where you're still trying to find your purpose, you're trying to find that thing that gives you life, and I feel like you're finding it. A lot of times we think that it's this very grand thing, it's this very grand gesture or suggestion, and it's not. It's not. That would be me being sentimental. Makes sense. Right. Yeah. And so it's going to be a lot of new energy in old places. And so things are going to want to come up and things are going to want to release emotions, possibly even physical ailments as well. It feels like to me June is a good month for cleansing for you, and that's kind of what I was seeing. It's like cleansing, a fountain, a crystal. It feels like a really good month to do spiritual work. So the surprise there would be you feel more connected, and I don't think it's just because of your birth month. June, just in general, you feel more connected with this kind of month. I get a sense of like you're anchored here, and it's a place that you feel expressive, or a place that you feel safe. So let me tune in psychically and see what we can get here. So in June, I'm getting this sense, I heard the word hunger, but it's like hunger for wisdom, hunger for experience, hungry for knowledge. You want to get to a place where you can already do the things you want to do. You want to get to a place where you can be who you want to be, but you're still figuring yourself out. So finding that place means finding yourself, and that's going to be something you're doing in June more so than the other months here. And again, it doesn't feel like it's because of the birth month. It feels like there's something with the moon in June, and I know that rhymes, but there's something with the moon's energy in June that feels very strong, right? I like how Yoshi is always there when you read for me. Such a cute cat. He is a cute cat. He's very cute. He can be a good boy. Something you've been wishing for. Okay. We can't all have a Yoshi though, Elizabeth, but I understand if you wish for one. I'll see what I can do. No, but seriously, let's look here. Hey, Trixie. Meow. Meow. You want me to show you? You want me to show you to the people? Trixie, no. Well, you'll see her here in a second. She's the cutest one. The newest one of the bunch. Usually she jumps up, but we'll see. So I have this. For some reason, right here in June, I get the words untangled references. I'm trying to make sense of what that means, but it's like untangled references, and I'm just passing the information along because possibly it could mean something to you. Maybe it doesn't mean something now, but it could mean something in June. But I guess something's going to get untangled. Our energy is going to be moving more quickly. So it feels like we're going to have, if not answers in June to kind of our life, I feel like less questions, because it feels like we're figuring things out. And a lot of times we're looking for that perfect answer in life, and there is no perfect answer. There is an answer that works for you, that is for you, and that's your objective truth, right? Or your subjective truth. Because truth changes for every single person. There isn't a right answer to any question, but we like to think there is, because we can categorize it. It's easier to work with yeses and nos than varying degrees of gray, right? It's easier to work with black or white than it is with all the colors in between, right? So, but untangled references, and then I'm seeing a bluebird. I never see bluebirds, because we don't have them here in Utah, at least not that I'm aware of. Seeing a bluebird, and then I'm seeing a tarantula, which to me is showing growth and progress, right? Tarantulas, I think, molt. I think that's what it's called. They shed their skin, and to me, that's what I'm feeling, is that it's going to be a time of renewal and focusing on bringing that kind of energy into the rest of the year with you. That's what I'm getting so far. Does that make sense, Elizabeth? So June's a big growth month for you. And I'm seeing paws like a dog. I don't know if you're a dog person or what the dog represents, but it's like I'm seeing these paws, and it feels like it's a either that or maybe Kayla's watching, and that's what I'm picking up on. But I'm seeing like schnauzer paws. Schnauzer, or like these tiny dog paws, and it's like this really excited thing to see you. So that could be something that happens in June. Maybe there's an animal that you see or something that you want to help. You're for sure a cat person. I can understand that, but maybe there's something with a dog in June. It doesn't feel like a big dog, but there could be something with a dog in June. So kind of keep an eye out for that. Okay. Let's look at July. Okay, so July, dogs flock to you. Well, there might be one in June, and it might be something where maybe the little fella needs a home. Maybe it's not you that gives it a home, but maybe you're going to help it find something. It doesn't feel like it has a collar, but it feels like it's a fairly well-groomed dog. You're planning a trip to Lake Palsu and river rafting. Ooh, there you go. That sounds fun. Kind of dangerous too, but I hope you have fun with that. So definitely you're going to be more active, so that's good. I've never been river rafting, but I did have an experience where I fell down on I was swimming in the canal that we have here, and you don't want to do that. Dirty, dirty place. Didn't know at the time I was a kid. But anyway, so I go down this like waterfall thing. It's not very steep. It's like a 2-foot waterfall. We called it a waterfall, but it was nothing really big. But I decided to go down it, and I didn't fold my body the right way. And so when I landed, I landed right on my knee, and then my whole body weight went down, and it scraped on the rock, and it left a huge, pretty good-sized gash in my leg. And yeah, I remember that. I still have the scar. It was gnarly. I was sore as hell. And then, to make things worse, I landed on my knee, and then my whole body weight went down, and it scraped on the rock, and it left a huge, pretty good-sized gash in my leg. And yeah, I remember that. I still have the scar. It was gnarly. I was sore as hell. And then, to make things worse, I, to make things worse, Oh, I was messing around outside after I hurt myself, you know, because I wanted to walk and I wanted to get some stuff off of it. Some, you know, basically just move around, let it air out, let it do its thing. And I accidentally kicked the truck in just the right spot to where it smacked right on the, oh man. Let's just say it was a bad day. You've never heard a string of profanity that came out of a 15-year-old's mouth like that before. I would make a sailor blush. It was bad. But here's what we got in July. We've got man holding a coin in reverse, but then we have the fountain card. Fountain card in July is a really, really good card. It's basically saying that whatever we're doing is enough. So in July, basically, there is nothing that we're supposed to do besides have experiences and live life. Even when we think we're not having an experience, that in itself is an experience, right? Because we're not having one, but we're still having an experience of not having an experience, right? And yes, it does. The fountain card comes out for you a lot. And it's a card that represents being out of space and time. So it's like a major arcana card, but it's more powerful because it's not major or minor, it's something bigger. And it generally revolves around the self-knowledge, but it also revolves around flow. Not forcing ourselves to do anything, but letting things come to us, letting things happen for us, and being in the present moment as much as possible. We could also have a situation here, because if I see man holding a coin in reverse, we could have a situation where we're challenging money issues in our lives, or we're focusing on rebuilding a relationship with finances or with money and having more of it come in for us. But that's primarily what I'm getting for July, is going to be that kind of stuff. And I'll do one more psychic impression here. Okay. What's going on in July? Is there a birthday in July? I'm seeing sprinkles or a reason to celebrate. It doesn't feel like the 4th of July necessarily, unless that's like a big deal for you, but it's like I'm seeing sprinkles on something and I feel like we're celebrating something in July. And then I felt like, I'm just going to say it. Do you have a nephew or someone that was born in July? It feels like we're celebrating something in July, but if not, that's okay. I'm getting lots of stuff here, so I'm trying to focus on what I'm getting. You have a nephew born in June. You recently passed grandma's July 24th. Okay, so that could be, maybe it's a celebration of life then. Do you know if your family's gonna be doing anything to honor her around July 24th? Or something like that? And I don't know why the nephew's coming up in July though, because I had nephew coming up in July. And then I had something with a car as well. I'm trying to see how these relate to each other. Oh, usually for November 5th. Okay. November 1st to the 5th. Okay. Okay, so I'll just kind of put that off to the side. The car coming in was interesting. Are you looking at getting a new car or anything of that? Day of the Dead, but maybe because my mom wanted to do something. Maybe there is something that she wants to do. I'm not sure. But the car thing, I don't know if you're thinking of getting a new car or why the car's coming in here, but there's like a... Hey, Simone. There's just a car coming in for some reason. July feels like a month where there's going to be some fun, I think. And a year and some change. Right, right. Okay, well, and that's for the best, right? We've talked about that. So it feels to me like July is going to be a fun month. It's going to be more, it feels more laid back in July. July's hot anyway. July's a very hot month. It feels more laid back. I do feel like you're going to have a good time. April, from what I'm looking at here, April's going to be more of a month of like really searching and understanding yourself more. And then the rest is going to be a lot more active, a lot more things going on, and possibly a new friend in May, like we were talking about. Hopefully that's the case. And then hunger for wisdom, tears, untangled references for June, which to me is you learning about yourself, studying yourself more, but also studying topics you're interested in, and a sense of not like holding back, like you're wanting to learn as much as you can, as not as fast as you can, but you're wanting to get out there. So it feels to me like that's the kind of situation we're looking at here. So does that make sense, Elizabeth? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully that helped to answer your question. And sorry we didn't get to you the last live. You saw how it was, so I think you can understand that it was a little hectic. Okay, I'm going to do this really quick. We go here. Alrighty, and thank you, Elizabeth, for coming on here as always. Nope. Let's see, gracias, mi amigo, por tus palabras. Yeah, it could be with a U or it could be with an O. I'm telling you right now, I still don't understand it. Gracias, mi amigo would be gracias, my friend. Por tus palabras would be, and he wears bras. Which isn't wrong. Let's do this one here. There we go. Nope. Oh, I'm having a hard time. That one. There we go. I do not know how to speak any language. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. Appreciate you stopping by here, and we're going to go back to the free list here, so... What can I say, Elizabeth? I aim to please. What does it mean? Just so we're clear. Like, just so I can understand, I can have peace of mind here. Alright, Anne, hold on. I'm glad you're still here, Anne. Thank you for being patient. Okay, so is awesome. Okay, Rio, do you want to ask your question? Rio, you can ask yours, and then Anne, you can ask yours after Rio. Thank you for your words, my friend. Okay, that makes sense. Awesome. You are so welcome, Elizabeth. Thank you, my friend. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Post your question, RIO, and we can go from there. All right. See you, Elizabeth. Have a good one. Vidhi, yes, I can add you. Give me 1 second here. You'll be after, so I have RIO, Anne, and then Vidhi, you'll be right after then. So I'm reading RIO right now, then Anne, and then it will be your turn. So stay tuned. Will ETA come back to me? Darshi. Okay. Let's look at that. Let me get these cards shuffled here. That was very nice of you to say, Chantel. Thank you for that. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me shuffle these and let's do RIO's question. Okay. Will ETA come back to RIO? You too, Elizabeth. Take care, okay? ETA come back to Darshi. Let's see. I'm getting this card here. This one is Page of Wands in reverse. If I see this card here, we could be dealing with an immature possible fire sign or someone who has fire sign tendencies. So you could be dealing with someone who has a temper, maybe aggressive, maybe controlling. If I see this in reverse, it's like immature energy. So I'm going to say no, I'm not feeling like they're going to come back, but you deserve someone better anyway, right? That should be something that you should take care of for yourself. Focus on people who want you. And yeah, that's what I'm seeing there. So hopefully you get whatever it is that you want out of this life, but it doesn't look like they're going to be coming back. Okay, Anne, what was your question? It's one card, one question. So that's how we do it here. You're welcome, RIO. Thank you for being patient, and you too, Anne. I appreciate you for being patient too. Okay, so can I get some clarification with my boyfriend / Kevin's siblings? There's been conflict in the past, but I feel like they nitpick problems due to jealousy, but don't know why. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Why does this family nitpick? Hey there, Trixie. One more second, guys. I know I'm taking forever here. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yes, Vidhi, you're right after Anne. So this one right here, and this is going to come as a surprise to you, Anne. Actually, no, it's not. When we're dealing with people that are jealous and they're like this, there's not a good reason for jealousy or envy. These are small-minded people, or these are people that kind of want to go along with the crowd, or possibly people who love to gossip or kind of have those toxic tendencies, right? If there's jealousy for one problem or another, it's not up to you to find out. It's up to them to talk to you, to get things going, to get the ball rolling. But since they're not, that makes it kind of difficult here. I get the thinking woman in reverse, and this to me is feeling like yes, you're trying to think about where these people could be coming from. They're not. They're not coming from a place that a rational person would think about. Jealousy is one of those emotions that are for people who feel like they're doing worse than you or whoever it is they're jealous about. And so they try to put other people down to lift themselves up. And so in this case here, there's no reason for the jealousy. It's just jealousy, right? So I'm just going to say that right there. I wish I could give you a reason, but it's just, I don't see a reason for it. It's just thinking woman in reverse is you stressing out, thinking about it, or trying to understand where they're coming from. But in these instances here, it doesn't seem to me like it's coming from anywhere. It's just people kind of being shitty for the sake of that. So that's what I'm getting there. And hey there, Lisa, how's it going? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I try to think about what could it be, but it's just them being shitty. I feel like he doesn't understand me. Well, you're putting too much pressure on yourself, Anne. You try to fix it so he doesn't think you're the problem. If you're in a situation where you have to try to fix things and smooth things over with his family and he doesn't believe you or he doesn't trust what you're doing, I would say get out of that connection. Just for the fact of that's not fair to you. You shouldn't have to be put in a situation where you have to play, you have to play defense and offense for this. There should be a sense of ease and flow in relationships, especially with family. You shouldn't feel like you have to do this, and you especially shouldn't feel like you're alone in trying to deal with this. They should be able to look at you and be like, yeah, my family is a little nuts, and take your side and understand you. You shouldn't have to prove yourself about anything. That's 100% true. So, and you're never the problem, man, just so that you know. But you shouldn't be bending over backwards for this person, trying to make them feel better when they have the shitty family. I feel like you're a nice person. I just feel like that energy can be put elsewhere, All right, Vidhi, anything Spirit wants you to know? Let's look. What does Spirit want Vidhi to know? Are you wanting to do a question, Lisa? You're welcome, man. Oh, thank you very much, Lisa. Awesome. Thank you for the donation. Super appreciated. Let me add you here. Okay, can I trust my Pisces? And is the daughter-in-law? Okay, awesome. Thank you again, Lisa. Super appreciated here. Give me 1 second. All right, let's do this here. Yes, Chantel, we got a VIP. Okay. Oh, let me do this really quick. Let's do that. Nope. Let's do that one. There we go, Lisa. Okay, so can you trust the Pisces, and is the daughter, and has the daughter-in-law been an influence? Let's see.
Oh, I told you I was going Monday, 10 o'clock.
It's all right, Lisa. It's a nice supportive environment here. And we just appreciate the donations. It's been a little slow tonight, so donations definitely help the channel stay alive. All right. You are so welcome, Lisa. Let's see what we can get for you, okay? I figured I've seen you, yeah, 2017. I know I've seen the profile picture before, or one similar to it. I figured you've been around for a while, but I haven't seen you for a while. I think it's actually been quite a long time, Lisa, if I can remember. Man, 2017. Wow. Yes, it has. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a bit of a minute here. So you're wondering if you can trust the Pisces, and so let me ask you this, Lisa. Would it be okay if we do that here? So let me do this. Would it be okay if I connected with you psychically and we can see what we can get? I feel like the cards can help with this a little bit, but if I can do some psychic stuff, or can tune in psychically, we can try that.
He's trying to get it from you.
You can say no though if you feel like that's too soon. But that was just something I was thinking to try with this situation here. Take a drink. All right, thank you, Lisa. Let's see. Let's see here. So you said, can you trust your Pisces, and has the daughter-in-law been an influence? So why, Lisa, why are we wondering if we can trust this Pisces? Has something happened? because I got some psychic impressions, but I want to make sure I kind of understand where it's coming from here. I'm going to tune in a little bit more. You can feel free to answer that question, but I am going to tune in a little bit more. Okay. Hey there, T. Dimmick. How's it going?
Well, you want to go for a ride. That's what I'm saying. When I got it yesterday.
There's jealousy on her part. Okay. But is the actual connection, do you feel like the actual connection with this person's all right? Because I was getting a good connection with this person, and I do feel like there can be trust here, but okay. Then you found out you were blocked on the, okay, and you're wondering, all right, you're wondering if something's interfered with these connections here. Okay. Let me tune in some more and see what else we can get here. Sorry, there's a lot of distractions for a second. Give me 1 minute here. Okay, so all right, T. Dimmick, you can be on the list here. And then Ashley. Right now, though, I'm reading for Lisa, so give me 1 second here. So let's look at that then, Lisa. Let's look at why were you blocked when you were in the hospital? And the connection is very needy of my husband, which is his son's partner. Oh, okay. When you ask about what is happening, he becomes very sensitive and emotional. Okay. With this person, is it a big family that you're dealing with this person? Do you feel like this person has a lot of connections to others, or do you feel like other people are tuning into this person's energy quite a lot of the time? Because that's what I feel. I feel like I'm being tuned into when I feel this person's energy. It's like other people, he either gives energy or they take energy from him. You were injured during a physiotherapy treatment which brought on a nervous syndrome permanently. I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. That's awful. Let me focus here. So, let's see. Okay. One second here. Let me do this really quick. Okay, so it does feel like the daughter could have something to do with it. Rumors or spreading rumors. Is this person that we're talking about, this other person? Yes, I gave so much of myself when I met her and Reiki and opened up to her. Healed from so many deaths in her life, and then she shot me out. She likes to have all the men of the family to herself. Okay, so yeah, I do feel like there's some unsubstantiated rumors here. There's hearsay. There's rumors that are not true that this person can be spreading. The way I would see it, kind of like a snake's energy, but not in a positive connotation. Right. It feels like it's snake's energy in a way that's more like aggressive and lashing out, but also at the same time, this person tends to have a hard time not being this way, right? You tried to help them heal and move on, but sometimes it's best, right? He overreacts. Okay. And in these situations here, I feel like sometimes it's best to let this person just, I mean, there's not a lot you can do on your end. If this person is manipulating, the other person has to wake up and see it. Because if you try to force the situation or try to make something happen or try to make someone see it, it makes you look like you're trying to push the person away or you're trying to do something. And it puts things in more of a bind, right? The more you try and say it's this person's fault or it's that, even if it's true, right? When I ask what the communication is that he received. So, give me 1 second here. Let me see. Yeah, not only kind, to me it sounds kind of necessary. It seems kind of like a weird connection there. When you see hearts, nice to know that you're a part of the family. Yes, of course. Of course. Okay, so let me see here. It's a joke. I don't even need to spy. I see it. Right, that is how my nerves react to the situation when I see on his phone, and then he accuses me of spying, but it is right in front of me. Well, yeah, right there. Of course it is, and I understand you're concerned and you're having questions here. Um, the one thing I can see, I'm not the best at getting super specific psychic information, but the one thing I'm seeing is it's like there's a book, and I feel like there's something from this book that was said. I don't know if you have a journal or a diary or anything like that. I wouldn't think that that could be it, but there's like something here that this person has learned and they're spreading it around. And I don't feel like there's any truth to what they're saying necessarily, but it feels to me like there's um, this person can prey on other people's insecurities, or this person can manipulate people very well, and other people need to see that. But I feel like this person has the ability to kind of go into it like a cult leader, sort of, where it's like hard to get the people to see it. Even though, Lisa, you in your situation, you're not doing anything wrong, you're wondering what the hell's going on here. I would be too, right? Because it sounds like a normal situation. You do need to see what's going on, though. I would honestly say if he gets defensive and weird, if things like that happen, it's kind of like, well, or if he acts strange or whatever it happens to be, or gets touchy or moody, whatever. You deserve to know. You deserve to know because it seems like a weird situation. It feels to me like I do not operate like that. No, and you shouldn't. Operating from the shadows is not something that you need to do. So the main thing I'm seeing here, Lisa, as I'm tuning in more psychically, is going to be well, let me get a little bit more here, and then I'll give you my what I'm getting here. So hold on. Hey, Kimberly. Yeah, I can add you. Hold on one second here. I'm reading Lisa right now, and then after that, okay. I'm reading Lisa right now, and then after that, it's going to be Vidhi, T. Dimmick, Ashley, and then it would be your turn, Kimberly. Thank you so much, Lisa. Okay. You're very welcome, Kimberly. Okay, so let's see what we can get here. I'm going to go back to this list here. So, Lisa, if I can ask something here, did you heal this person? Were they asking for you to heal them, the Reiki part and doing stuff like that? Yes, they did. Okay. And have they done anything? Have they had any experiences with Reiki or healing in the past? Or was it right? You spend a lot of time with them, of course. But did they have anything before you did work on them? Did they believe in this? Were they skeptical? What was their kind of way they looked at it? Of course, took care of their home, cooked, cleaned. Absolutely. Was the first time and they loved it. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to understand here. Right. Okay. Perfect. So I do feel that there could be something of. She has gifts too, and you showed her that. It feels to me like when you did the energy healing. So it was shocking for it all to turn. Right. Right. And I can understand that. And it turned ugly. Absolutely. Absolutely. So there's part of me that I'm feeling here that this person is deeply, deeply insecure, also manipulative. Okay, let's not leave that part out. But when you did the healing for them, it put them in a place where they have to start doing work on themselves in more of an active way. And something about the way this person operates, they don't want to do the work. They want to have the results, but without doing the work. And I feel like looking inside of themselves is much more difficult. And you're someone who has more of a mastery over this than they do. And so I feel like there's a jealousy here of you being able to do something that they're not quite capable of. And even though they could do it too, right? And they could do their own thing, there's a sense of laziness here. Believes we all sat down together as 4 adults and tried to talk it out with his son, and she was so mean. Right. They don't want to do the work. Okay. But then the daughter here feels like she gets mad and angry at the fact that it's kind of like, again, they want the results, they don't want to work through stuff. And so when they see someone that has more of an emotional understanding, but why does he react to me when I say see something and kindly ask? Okay. Let's look here. Okay. I'm wondering if this person is. I wonder if she has blackmail on something, or if she's trying to threaten something. Not necessarily blackmail, but it feels to me like there's something you shouldn't know about, and it feels to me like she's got these people kind of bending over backwards, right? The connection feels very, very weird, and maybe there's something like if anyone finds out about what's going on, right? Right, you wish he could be open with you. There needs to be something here where this connection feels very unusual, it feels weird, and the fact that he's not sharing it with you is incredibly suspicious. I would honestly say he won't open up and talk to you. The only thing I'm getting when I'm tuning into this connection is that there's like a sense of immaturity and there's a sense of manipulation with this person. And the only thing I'm getting as I tune into the energy is like manipulation, and it's like turning this thing. And so I do feel like this person is more of a toxic individual, and your husband needs to be able to see that too. And if they're not, that's the part that sucks. There's nothing I can do on my end or that you can do unless they want to see it for what it is. And the fact that you're looking at them and they're getting upset over you asking a simple question, that should raise some red flags. I would say if you can talk to them, be frank with them and say, you need to tell me what's going on, or else I'm gonna go stay in a hotel, or I'm gonna go do this, and follow through with that, because this isn't right. You guys shouldn't have secrets between each other, especially with a daughter-in-law to your son, to his son's partner. It just doesn't feel right. Right. Yeah. You thought of that, Lisa? Awesome. Thank you, Ashley. I'll move you up the list. You'll be right after I'm done with Lisa's reading. He said to me, "Oh, okay, are we going to argue about this again?" And yes, going to a hotel. Yeah, there's a sense of immaturity on your husband's part in this situation, and you don't deserve this, Lisa, and the only thing I can tell you is that you should be in a relationship where there can be something. When her energy comes into our situation, I become energetically very hot. Okay. So it sucks when it's with another person, right? When you ask me a question, it's with another person, because they have to be willing to see it for what it is. And I would either say marriage counseling, or I would say something, because Pulse runs rampant, right? Yeah, I would. If it's me, right, no truth is shared. Well, yeah, and that'd be beyond frustrating. So, I would say, Lisa, that this isn't a healthy connection for them. And the only thing I would feel would be appropriate is for you to kind of lay down the law, lay down some ground rules, and say, this isn't working with us. I feel like you're hiding something from me. And if they get mad and upset over the fact that they're hiding something from you, that's even more of a sign that you need to step away from this situation. I get that it's your husband, but if this is going on and they're becoming this way, there's not a lot you can do on your end unless they see what's happening here, unless they understand what's going on. And eventually I do feel like the truth comes out. But in this situation here, it feels to me like he's not only making you upset, but I would imagine his son is getting upset too, right? Like why is his son's partner talking to the father so much? Seems kind of weird, doesn't it? It just seems wrong in every direction. You found a picture he saved in his phone of her last weekend. You said it was an app that you click on and it does it automatically. No, he's lying. I don't know of any app that does that. Yeah, I've never heard of an app that does that. He's lying out of his ass. Yeah, it doesn't sound good to me, Lisa, this situation. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good situation. Oh, okay, WhatsApp saves pictures automatically. There's an option to remove it, though. Thank you, Ashley, I appreciate that. I didn't know WhatsApp did that. But still, regardless, why he's talking to her on WhatsApp, there's a picture of her on his phone. Regardless of how it happened, it doesn't matter. There's still a picture of her on his phone. Right? So that seems... Why doesn't he have a picture, then, of the original daughter-in-law that his son had our 2 grandchildren with? Because she is the mother of our grandchildren. Thanks. Of course. That makes sense, Lisa. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and I wish I could tell you. And he knows, and he says he doesn't agree with how she has treated me. And yet he turns around and keeps talking to her. Okay, so Lisa, regardless, now we're not even into the psychic part here. This is just advice, right? You're alone trying to make sense of all of this. This doesn't make sense, Lisa. No matter how you look at it, this doesn't make sense to me. It feels off. And the only thing you can do in this situation is try and figure things out for yourself. But if you're trying to look at it in a way that makes sense, we're past that point. Someone's hiding something from you. They're not sharing secrets. They're hiding things from you. And it feels like they're kind of rummaging around doing their own thing. That's not right. That's not fair to you. And thank you for the other 5, Lisa. Thank you. But that's not fair to you in any way, shape, or form. And I feel like there needs to be a point where either you walk away or they walk away. But there has to be something where, you quit putting up with this behavior. Because it sounds like to me, I understand you want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but as soon as someone's pulling their phone away, as soon as things are happening where you're not seeing it or they get upset if you mention it, that's when there's a problem. If the communication is open, you guys understand what's going on, there's communication between you two, great, there's no problems there. But when things are being hidden, that's not fair to you. And it doesn't matter what she's saying, it doesn't matter what she's doing. All that matters is that secrets are being kept from you. There's a quietness that's going on that isn't something that you asked for. And when you ask for clarification, there tends to be upsetness, right? Yes, he says his phone is his private space. I get that. Yes, your phone is your private space. But it doesn't mean you get to do whatever the hell you want. You have to have integrity about it. You have to be someone who has, in my opinion, yeah, your phone is your private space. Okay, whatever the hell that means. But you still are married. You're still with somebody. They're right there. If your phone's your private space, whatever, but be with who you're with. Do what you want to do in a way that isn't compromising a relationship, right? Because that's not fair to you. I don't care if it's his private space or whatever, and it sounds like you're fed up with it too, but yeah, no, it doesn't, Florencia. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as they started hiding things and getting touchy about it, that's when I would have said adios. Because you have to... Or say something to the sun. I mean, geez, if this is going to implode anyway. It is so strange. I didn't ask for this, and I was kind to this family, and to be kept in the dark. And then to ask and get yeah, of course. Hey there, Kelly. How's it going? Yeah, Lisa, I understand. You didn't ask for this. Say that his partner's messaging his father. I mean, something here sounds very wrong. Does he know the messaging's going on between his partner and the father? It would be, Lisa. I know it would be awkward, but... Isn't it awkward now? Isn't it really awkward now that you can't talk to your own husband about what he's doing? You have to come on here and ask me, which I'm more than happy to help you with. No problems there. But, yeah, at one point before we moved away from living almost next door to them, I was going to. Yeah, so I'm going to say this, Lisa. Yes, because he became angry tonight, and you are sitting there enjoying your evening, and then uh-oh, out of the blue. Of course, Lisa, of course. I'm doing good, Kelly. Just, always taking it easy, always doing that. But you have some things to think about, Lisa. But as soon as this behavior started happening, I feel like you deserve to call it out. Because that behavior is unacceptable, in my opinion. Yeah, you don't expect it. No. And I know that stuff like this can be bad for families, but if the son's in the dark to this situation, this really isn't fair to him, even if, no matter what the situation is, but it's like things need to air out here. Something is festering, and I don't like the feel of it. But, yeah. And if they get mad and touchy, I'm sorry, but it sounds like you're with a prick, honestly. Just think about, guys, when you're in a relationship, what would you do? What would you allow in a relationship? Let's say that you took all of your morals, all of your values, and you put that into a partner. What would that look like? Someone who would be open with you, talk with you, someone who would be more expressive, someone who you could trust, someone who appreciated you, and someone that was communicating with you on a regular basis, I understand, Lisa. I understand. But if anyone else, Lisa, if anyone else was listening to your story, a friend or a family member, they would be upset too, because it's not right. And I understand it's challenging when you love someone, but yeah, it just doesn't feel, Doesn't feel good any way you look at it. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hopefully, Lisa, that kind of gives you some insight there. And you ultimately get to decide what you do or what you don't do. But by putting up with this behavior, yeah. That's the weird part. I married this man who was previously married before and said he would never ever cheat, as that is what happened to him. When I can't ask him without him freaking out. Of course. You're very welcome, Lisa. Very, very welcome. I wish you the best in dealing with this, and you take care, okay? I'm gonna do this really quick. Okay. All right, Ashley, are you still there? Hopefully you're still there, Ashley. And thanks again for the donation, Lisa and Ashley. Awesome, Ashley. Perfect. Hey, Petri and Michelle. Yes, I'll add you, Michelle. You guys will have to wait just a second. But I'm putting you guys on the list here. And then Petri, I can add you as well. Hey, Ellen. I'll put you on the list here. We're not doing the randomized number order anymore. We're having less, less numbers. I'm moving a little bit quicker, and so I'm going to do Ashley H's reading, and then, yeah, and then I have Vidhi and, okay. All right, when will you get married to your partner? So you're already with somebody, Ashley, is that correct? What about this Lisa person that donated? What about him, Ellen? Okay. Just making sure I read the question right, Ashley. Okay. Oh, I did their reading. All right. Let's see what we can do here. So, when will you get married to your partner? Let's see. I'll do this year and I'll do next year. So we'll do the rest of this year and then we'll do the rest of next year. So basically like a 2-year time span. So we'll do this year, April of 2022 up until 2023. Or no. Yeah, this year. Okay, we'll do to the end of this year. There's 8 months left in this year to next year, which would be another 12, so up to 2024 basically. So let's see what we got here. So this year and then up to almost 2024. Are they going to get married this year? Okay, are they going to get married in Hey, Cassandra. Okay, so we get this card here, the Ace of Swords, Ashley. And then we get the Star card in reverse. Okay, this is the Star card in reverse. They do. It's a question. So the Ace of Swords is upright. I feel like it could happen this year, Ashley. But also, it could be something where you're waiting a little bit longer than we would think. It feels like there could be a connection, but maybe there's commitment issues or maybe there's something going on with this person. But it feels to me like there's a good connection. So I would say it looks like this year. Not a specific time frame, but there's 8 months left. And so I feel like it's going to be this year. I feel like it's going to be... It feels further out, so it doesn't feel like it's going to be in 3 months. Maybe maybe the remainder 5 months of the year. So I would say anywhere from, let's see. I'm going to say anywhere from July, August, September, like that time frame, up until close to the end of the year. For some reason, and when we're talking about marriage, the energy is going to change. It's going to be something that changes as time goes on. Like, let's say you guys are fighting a lot. It could be pushed back a little bit. Or let's say you guys are getting along really well. It could be moved forward. It really depends when we're talking about marriage, when we're talking about energy, kind of what's going on in the moment a lot. But that's what I'm seeing there, Ashley. So, yeah. So, it feels like it could be this year. Ace of Swords does feel like a good time, but it feels like it's going to be later in the year. Let's say, let me try to narrow it down just a little bit more. Maybe October would be a good time. Absolutely, Ocean. What Ellen said. You're welcome, Ashley. You're very welcome. Okay, so let me do that here. Hey, Gunpreet, how are you doing? I've got you on the list. Not yet, Gunpreet, but we're back to the free list here, so let's see. All right, so let's do this. So Vidhi, are you still there? Again, what Ellen said is absolutely spot on. Your birthday's in October. Okay, so that would make sense. Ocean, there's no explanation why someone cheats. They're horrible. They're an awful person. So there's no explanation why people cheat. There's not a, oh, that's the reason. It's okay. No, it's not. When you have erectile dysfunction or anything else, you work with your partner to make it better. They don't cheat on you because their needs aren't being met. They work with you. They try to work with you. So that's a load of bullshit right there. Okay, so let's do this then. All right, T. Dimmick, are you still there? You can, Ocean. You just have to have more self-respect. You have to stand up for yourself. It takes time and it takes effort, but it's something that can happen. Okay, T. Dimmick, so what was your question? Sorry. Just general for the month. Okay. So we do one card, one question for the free ones, right? So that's what we're going to do. T. Dimmick, let's see. Card for the month. What energy is T. Dimmick going to have for the month? Let's do this here. Hey there, Tree. It is going good. You just missed Cloud. I have to get him back. Okay. T-demic. Okay. Thought I heard something. So T-demic, I get this one for the rest of this month. This is the envy card right here. And so what this means for the month of April is that there could be times where you're envious of what other people have, or maybe we want what someone else has. But every single person that we come in contact with is going to have different problems. It doesn't matter what they are. Every single person is going to have their own problems, their own struggles, no matter how big we feel or think that they are or aren't. Trust me, everybody has issues. Absolutely everybody does. And envying someone else only makes us feel like we're not capable of achieving what they have achieved, or even going beyond that. Let's not be envious of other people, but let's emulate what we can do to make ourselves feel better, to feel stronger. That to me is going to be a way to move in the right direction, because being envious doesn't really get us anywhere. It's just, it has us focusing on the lack of in our life and putting a lot of attention on the abundance in theirs. But we can have that too. We just need to see where we're going here. So that's what I'm seeing there. Where's my phone? Awesome. Thank you, Michelle. Okay. Okay. All right. You're right, Kimberly. You were after T-demic, but we had someone come in and pay, and so it's going to be just a little bit longer here. And then we'll go back to the free list. But you're the next one up after this reading. So, Michelle, are you there? Okay, hold on here. Okay. Okay, hold on one sec here as I get this going. Awesome, Michelle. What was your question again? Thank you for the donation, by the way. Super appreciated. Okay, Michelle says, why does his family not want you to be happy? Let's look here. Thank you, Florencia. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you, Florencia. All right. Very, very welcome. Or very, very much appreciated. Let's see something really fast here. Okay. Married March 29th. What is their problem? Will he stand up to them? Okay. So let me look at what is their problem. Michelle, let's look at what their problem is, and then we'll look at will he stand up to them. Let's do one more shuffle here. What is the family's problem? Okay, so I get these cards here. So what is their problem? We get community. We get action. We get caring connections. And we get door to value. Okay? All of these cards come together, Michelle. I feel like they see that you guys have a good relationship, but I don't feel like they have the same thing. There's a sense of jealousy for this, and there's no reason for them to be jealous or to take it out on you. If you have a good relationship or a good connection with somebody, people should be excited for you. People should celebrate with you, not try to tear you down, right? That's what I'm seeing here. So the reason is, to me, it feels like the connection is good or it's strong and they're salty about it or they're just being mean. All right, I'm saying salty like it's, it is a big deal. This is something that hurts you. This is something that isn't fair to you, but I'm just letting you know this kind of jealousy, it's just pettiness. Like, knowing the reason why isn't going to make it any better. If people want to be petty, they're just going to be petty, and they're going to be assholes. Petty little assholes. Anyway. But that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here. And it feels to me like it's a toxic kind of family situation, because you should be, again, there shouldn't be this trying to tear you apart thing. It sounds to me like the family is fiercely codependent on one another. And when someone is getting ready to leave the family and do their own thing, there's a sense of infighting and jealousy. And there's also a sense of like, you can't leave. It almost feels like I'm in the mob or I'm in the mafia. It's like you can't get out of the family. And so there's this weird sense of codependence. There's a loss of identity in the family to where these people can be expressive. And it just feels to me like we're dealing with people that have unhealed trauma, but that does not mean that we take it easy on them or we go, oh, poor thing. No, we don't. We have to clean up our messes. They need to clean up theirs, and it's their responsibility. So right now, the mess in their lives that has been caused, they're trying to blame on you because you're a scapegoat in this situation. Because you're not part of the family, they feel like they can drive you away. That doesn't make it, it's not right. It's not a good thing. This isn't something that normal people do. These are toxic people that we're dealing with here. And your husband does need to stand up to these people. Because Michelle, for you to come on here and ask me, what to do in this situation, and I get it. I get you want some insight, you want some help. You should be able to talk to the husband about what to do. And maybe you already have and it's not quite sinking in yet. But I just want you to know that's not fair to you, and I'm sorry that that's the situation going on here. Let me look, though. Will he stand up to them? Let's see. Will he stand up to them? Will he stand up to them? Hopefully what I'm saying is making sense so far. Shoot, I forgot to do the thing. Oh wow, that's so wrong. There we go. I had to turn, Ellen, I had to turn the regular thing off, like the regular way I do things. We were getting bots in here that were spamming like crazy, like absolute crazy. They were taking profile pictures of me, making up fake accounts. They were doing everything they could, and so, yeah, it's in subscribers only mode to make it so they have to wait, right? He's in a hospital, just getting better. Okay, yeah, because of bots. Okay, so that's good. That's good that we're on this now. But it was pretty bad, so you have to be a subscriber for 20 minutes before you can post. At least I think that's what it says. I'll open it back up again, Florencia. I'm just going to give it some time here. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Florencia. I saw that. Thank you so much for that, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. You always, yeah, you're always giving me donations, so very, very much appreciated. All right, and I'm sorry he's in the hospital, Michelle. Hopefully he gets feeling better before too long. Okay. Sorry guys, hold on. Okay, let's do a couple more shuffles here. Okay, will he stand up to the family? Will he stand up to the family? So here's what I've got for you, Michelle. We have the Hierophant in reverse. Okay. Then we have Six of Cups in reverse. Then we have 8 of Cups in reverse. Okay. And then we have 4 of Wands. This one's upright. This is a foundational reading here. So what I'm seeing here is this. Telling him to get out of the marriage or after his money. Yeah, that sounds like a good reason to be jealous. No, I'm just joking. You don't seem like the type that would do that, Michelle. So if they have a problem with that, that's them casting their jealousy on you, but it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything on your end. Like I said, if you're dealing with assholes, they're going to be suspicious of everyone. Because someone coming into the family or whatever, they feel threatened. So 6 of Cups in reverse, the Hierophant in reverse. That feels to me like your husband needs to deal with his own emotions first. There has to be a sense of them dealing with their own emotions, them coming to terms with how their family is. I feel like he does see what's going on and he understands, but the standing up part is the harder part. It feels to me like standing up to your family, that's pretty hard to do, especially for this person. There is some good news though, because we get 8 of Cups in reverse, okay? This card here is saying not knowing when to walk away. So I feel like the situation is going to go on for a longer amount of time, probably longer than we would like before they stand up, but eventually they do stand up because the 4 of Wands is upright right here, and we have people celebrating, and we have a foundation being made. And so to me, yes, I do feel like he will stand up. I feel like it's going to take some time though, Michelle, because these are pretty big things to stand up to. And I feel like as long as you help them and you show them that you can be trusted, which I'm sure you do, I think things are going to go just fine. But if people are suspicious, that's them being suspicious, okay? It means that they're a suspicious person. It doesn't mean that you're doing anything suspicious. So, yeah. And the only thing you can do in this situation is you love them, or you love your husband. You want to be in that relationship, so just take this for now as it is. And when things get moving better and they trust you more and more, you can help guide them towards, standing up to the family or talking to them about this. But sometimes when you marry one person, you do marry a family. So that's always something to keep in mind, right? But that's what I've got for you. So yes, I do feel like he will stand up. Just like the real Slim Shady. All right. Does that help answer your question, Michelle? You're welcome, Michelle. I wish you the best in dealing with this, okay? You are very welcome, my friend. Hey, Arcana. I'm just going to call you Arcana. I'm going to butcher your last name. How are you doing tonight? I can put you on the list here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I saw you did that a little while ago. Okay, I think we're back to the free list. I'm on to Kimberly's question here. Thank you, Kimberly, for being patient. And let's go. Yes, when your turn comes up, Arcana, you can ask your question. We're going to start on the free list right now. Not start on it, but get it going again. So just sit tight there and I'll let you know when it's your turn, okay? I've got you guys' names written down. So we're on to Kimberly. Let me actually do this here too. All right. Okay. I do too, Michelle. It felt like it's not going to be, honestly speaking, it felt like it wasn't going to be soon. If I can be completely frank, I feel like it's going to take some time for this person to stand up, but hopefully it is soon. And I was just seeing it taking a while. Hey, Ivory, how you doing? All right. Let's do a couple more shuffles here. How does EM feel about Kimberly? There's been no communication. Sounds like we're dealing with somebody else that's a jerk too. The person Kimberly's talking about. There's no communication thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's a ghosting thing or what's going on, but... So Kimberly, I get this card here. Give me 1 second. So I'm seeing it's like a paddle ball, and then I'm getting the Angel of Strength right here. And this for me is telling you to be strong in this situation. I don't feel like they're feeling anything for you at this time. I know that can sound kind of harsh, kind of like an oof, but you deserve better than wondering if someone's going to communicate with you or not, right? I'm going to say live your life, focus on other things, get over this situation when you're ready, be gentle in that process. But it's not looking to me like there's going to be this person coming back, or if they do come back, I don't feel like there's going to be any resolution towards the issue. I don't feel like you would leave someone without communication. You would tell somebody what's going on. If someone else isn't going to give you that same kind of respect, then move on from that situation. Even if you get them back, it's not going to be what you want. It'll feel like it's what you want, but it's not what you need. Let me put it that way. So that's kind of what I'm getting there for you, Kimberly. Petri, are you there? Yeah, always remember, guys, we get to decide how much we're worth. Okay, what was your question, Petri? You're welcome, Kimberly. You're very welcome. Thank you for being patient. Okay. Petri, I have been currently dating a guy since a year. Okay. I have to go abroad for my studies and he for his job. We have decided to get married, but his parents don't like me. When will I get married? Let's do this. I don't do time frames for free questions. Usually. Sometimes if you're a friend of the channel, every now and again I'll do a time frame for you for free. But right now, I'll do it this way. Will you get married to this person? Or... And I don't give a shit if the parents don't like you, still get married. You're not marrying his parents. If they don't like you, they have a problem with you, that's their thing. They need to work on it. Okay? If people are that way, screw them. It doesn't matter. Right? So many stipulations out there. People that just don't agree with these things, and it's like, leave me alone. I'm not you. Let me do my thing. All right. Let's do this. Will you guys get married in... I'll just do a 3-month time frame here, because I don't like to do time frame questions for free. I'm trying to see. You've been waiting for a while. What will be the energy between your connection with this person? Will there be marriage in the cards? Hey, Daphne. How are you doing? So here's what I got for you, Petri. I get the broken heart card. And so hopefully this isn't the case or the situation. The broken heart card could be maybe there isn't going to be a marriage, or maybe something's going to happen here. Hopefully I'm wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. This person has to do what they want to do regardless of what other people think, because it's you they're getting in a relationship with. They're not marrying their mom, they're not marrying their dad. If the parents have an issue, this person needs to take those on and resolve them, because it has nothing to do with them. And I'm good, Daphne. Thank you for asking. But that's what I'm seeing there. So it's not looking likely at this point in time that you're going to get married, but hopefully I'm wrong with that, and you can come back on here and say that you are going to get married. So I wish you the best with that, Petri. And yeah. Okay. Are you thinking of a daffodil, Ellen? Daffodils are rare. They're one of the rarest flowers. You're welcome, Petri. Okay, so Ellen, it's your question. It is, Ellen. It's your turn. Hey, Egyptian Famous. Yes, I can put you on the list here. Welcome to the channel. Let me see here. Is that a question that can be answered with the cards? Kinda, right? So the donations, it's right underneath me right here. Yeah, always have a hard time because I have to move opposite of how I normally move. The donation amounts are right here, so those should tell you kind of what we're doing. Sometimes I get more psychic information, and so we don't do as many cards, but it just depends on how much we do that. So, will Ellen lose weight? Soon. Will Ellen lose weight in the next 3 months? Will the force of gravity become less for Ellen? Next 3 months. Let's look at that. When you donate, can you also have your free question? Yeah, I think we could do that for you, Egyptian Famous. The free question is 1 card, 1 question, so it would just be an extra card with 1 question. So, just so you're aware of that. on one second, guys. Okay, thank you so much. I just got it. And you'll be right after I do Ellen's reading here, which I'm doing right now. So thank you. Super, super appreciate it. Let me add that to the list here. Okay, perfect. I do too. I'm hoping it's a good reading as well. Okay, let's do this. Will Ellen lose weight? Yeah, I lost 40, almost 40 pounds. I did the keto diet for about 4 or 5 months, and I lost 40 pounds in that time. So, yeah, I'm a testament to that. It does work. When you go into ketosis, right, your body burns fat as fuel, and so it just kind of melts off. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Florencia. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, Ellen, will you lose weight in the next 3 months? Let's look at that. I feel like, so when I see the garden and the gate, it can be a card of comparing ourselves to other people. However, it's upright. And so I'm going to say this. I feel like as long as you do you and you stay in your lane, try different things out, focus on what feels good for you, I feel like you're going to do okay. I really do feel like you're going to be okay. But you need to allow yourself to experiment, try different things. If you feel like something's working, stick with it. If you feel like things aren't working, don't bang your head against a wall. Just keep trying, because I feel like that's going to be the best thing for you. So, yeah, I do feel like you can lose weight in the next 3 months. You're welcome, Ellen. Very welcome, my friend. All right, Egyptian famous. Let me do this really quick. Hold on. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, Egyptian famous, what is your reading? Or what are you wondering about? Love messages from Q. Okay. Give me 1 second here, Egyptian famous. Been drinking a lot of water. I don't need to tell you what happens when you drink a lot of water. I think you know where I'm going here, but give me 1 second. We'll come back. We'll do your reading. So 1 sec here. Be right back. Oh, psychic academia, it would be this. So, I'm taking classes on becoming more psychic. A little bit of remote viewing, psychic studies, and basically, it's about 10 hours a week, I'd say, minimum, that I spend doing psychic work. And sometimes there's research, sometimes there's different things, but it's basically I'm being put through the gauntlet. I'm going through psychic college, it feels like. And I'm getting somewhere, because we're going to do mediumship too, eventually. There's a lot more education for my psychic abilities, but I'm learning and I'm growing, so that's where I think Chantel's coming from. Okay, let's do this, guys. So, love messages from Q for Egyptian famous. All right. Let's see what we can come up with here. Love messages from Q. For Egyptian famous. Yes, yeah, Egyptian. I told you could. So after we do this one, we can do the one card, one question. Hopefully that works for you. You're just fine to ask that, because I think that's fair, especially for $10. So let's do this. One more shuffle here. Love messages from Q. All right, let me shuffle my other cards here. I usually use 2 decks here, so let me do this. Where's my... There they are. See what we can do for you, Egyptian famous here. Let's shuffle these ones. Yes, Egyptian famous. I'm working with my Claire skills. I can get some information though, every now and again. I've been known to get some info. So being clairvoyant means I'm seeing stuff. It's like flash images. Clairaudience is what I would hear, right? And my clairaudience is not that strong. Occasionally it comes through. My clairvoyance and my claircognizance, which is instant knowing, those are the ones I use the most. So I'll let you know, Egyptian, and we'll go from there. And yes, double-edged sword, absolutely, Chantel. It is. I get it. I understand. Okay, let's do this here. See what we get. All right, let me focus. Is it okay if I tune into your energy, Egyptian famous? All right, thank you. Give me 1 second. I just have to... I start another drawing on here. Let me clean my energy right quick. You're good. You're good. Damn, Egyptian famous. There's a lot of dirty thoughts in here. You need to work on that. I'm kidding. Okay. Let me see what we can do here for you. You got a good sense of humor. I like that. Not that I tell good jokes. And you have a good sense. Anyway. Appreciate your vibe is what I'm trying to say, Egyptian famous. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, I'll tune into your energy. Old Yoshi. That's... Oh, he's looking over. We'll see what we get here for you, Egyptian. All right. Okay, so Egyptian famous, are you and Q, are you guys currently dating or together? I just want to know kind of what I'm seeing here and what I've got with the cards. I'm curious if you guys are together or not. No, okay. So here's what I got. I had it where this says there's no communication. All right, so I had it where it said phone ringing, no answer. I was seeing like a cell phone ringing, but there's no answer. It's like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, like the old ringtones that we used to have. There's no answer, so there's no communication there. So already the connection with this, the no communication part, it's feeling childish, right? If there's no communication, have you tried to reach out and they've just not not responded, or kind of what's been going on there for you? And I'll be tuning in here and getting some more. No response. Okay. Okay. So I'm seeing like water wanting to flow. I'm being shown as like a, what is it called? A spigot, the part of a faucet that you turn on a hose to like turn the hose on. You manifested this person. You know for a fact he is your person. Okay. How long have you guys been no contact for? Two months. Okay. And did they just ghost you, or did they tell you why they were leaving? Or why they went no contact? Met in January. Okay. Ghosted you. Okay. All right. So that explains why I'm seeing what I'm seeing here. So I shuffled the cards and I got these cards here. So for my first inclination to be the phone ringing and no answer, that's showing that Sometimes we learn valuable life lessons, and Egyptian famous, you're probably not going to necessarily like what I have to say, but please stay with me here. Sometimes we attract people or situations so that we can look at what's coming and what's healing, what we need to do to heal. The very first cards, I get this. Angel of Love, and then I get Angel of Love in reverse, and then I get the Temperance card. This is showing that you need to have balance right here. And sometimes the person that we feel like I'm sorry, Egyptian, I am sorry, but would you ghost somebody for 2 months? Think about it. Your standards here are skewed, I feel like. I don't feel like you would ghost somebody for 2 months. I feel like you would break it off, and then you would start another relationship when you're good and ready to. But you should never be ghosted, because this shows somebody that if they try to come back, and you let them back in your life, it's showing that you're lowering your standards for that person. Because if they ghosted you, that's not fair to you. And I don't get the vibe that you would do that to anybody, so why would you put up with it the other way? Then we get these cards. 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron in reverse, and then we get the Fool card here. Okay? I know it's not easy to go through this. I get it. I understand Egyptian famous. I'll just call you famous. Okay, that'll work for me better instead of saying the full thing. 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron in reverse, and the Fool here is there can be a refusal to see things the way they are, even though I know you see things, but you probably have days that are really good where you're thinking the connection can come back and it makes you feel excited, and then you probably have days where you're upset and you're angry. And both of those are okay because your mind is probably trying to make sense of it in this context. But that's the one thing I tell people on the channel. If there's ever any ghosting going on, there's no reason to ghost in this day and age. You can text somebody, you can message someone in an instant. And if someone's choosing not to do that, again, that's not fair to you. Then I get this card here. Or these cards here. This is Community in reverse and Judgment. Okay? So, Community in reverse and Judgment upright is going to be, we felt like this person could be someone for us, but they ended up not being that way, right? And it's not because you're stupid or anything like that at all. It's because a lot of times we'll attract the wrong people because we've been traumatized or we have parts of ourselves that we haven't healed. And once we know what to look for in a partner or a person because we've healed ourselves and we've learned to trust ourselves and we've learned to love ourselves, as hippy-dippy as that sounds, it becomes a lot easier to differentiate who's just a time waster for us and who could be someone that we go the distance with, because you can see who those people are. A lot of times, men or women, they reveal their cards by possibly trying to push a relationship too fast or trying to make it this thing that they can manipulate, they can do these different things. But eventually, we see what that looks like, we understand it, and we can say, hey, wait a minute. I feel like I've experienced this before, I've seen this before, and we can kind of take some steps there. Then I get this. Lots of angels here. 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in reverse, and the 3 of Swords in reverse. This is you focusing on the healing part of this relationship and realizing that even if we attracted this person, and it sounds like you did, sometimes we attract people and they teach us lessons. That's the whole point. We learn a lesson through contrast. And sometimes the only way we can learn a lesson is through a painful experience. Through suffering comes enlightenment, right? And this is showing you areas where you're hurting, and I know it hurts. I know it's not a fun experience to go through, but it's teaching you how to attract somebody different in the future that won't hurt you as much, that won't put you in that place. And so it sounds to me like you were manifesting a way to help heal yourself rather than a partner in this instance here. And sometimes we feel like a partner can complete us. They are the answer for us, but a lot of times we use that other person to escape. We use it as a form of escaping, because if we can focus on somebody else and put our entire being into that person, we don't have to worry about ourselves and our problems. But eventually, our problems always come up, and we need to work on that healing journey. Does that make sense, Egyptian Famous? Hey there, Seashell Case, and hey there, Joseph. How you guys doing? So that's kind of what I'm getting there for you, Egyptian Famous. Does that make sense? I can give you some resources, Egyptian Famous, to start that healing journey if you're wanting to start it. Good, Seashell. Yes, I can add you, Seashell. Okay. All right, Egyptian Famous. What was your next question? Must be on demon time. I'm going pretty quick here. Yeah, so what was your other question, Egyptian Famous, and then we can go on to that one. Okay, let's look at that one. We're actually whittling down the free list pretty good here, Joseph, so it's been going good. Done quite a few readings already, and yeah, Seashell, you're added to the list here. And we'll look at that venture. You've got 3 people in front of you after I'm done with Egyptian Famous's reading, but they're just free readings, and so it won't take too long. Here we go, Egyptian Famous. What's coming in love for Egyptian Famous? Okay, so I get this one here. This one's man holding a heart in reverse. So I'm feeling like it's going to be the healing journey for a while, Egyptian. Maybe there is somebody out there for you, but when I see this card with the reading I just gave, it looks like to me for the foreseeable future, it's going to be more of a healing kind of thing if you choose to pursue that. If not, I feel like by the end of July, there could possibly be someone. End of July, that's what it feels like, so I'm not getting a sign or anything from the person, like an astrologic, well, maybe a Sagittarius. So a fire sign. But that's what I've got for you, Egyptian Famous. So I'm hoping the healing journey treats you well, and thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Hopefully that helped to kind of answer some questions there. But okay, I don't know if Padma's here. Okay. All right, so Gunpreet, are you still there? Is Gunpreet still there? Or Arcana? Gunpreet or Arcana, are you guys there? Awesome, Gunpreet, what was your question? Perfect. Perfect. Current feelings towards you, no contact. Let's look. What are the current feelings of Deepak towards Gunpreet? Let's see here. Current feelings of Deepak towards or not Gun, it's Gurpreet. Okay, Gurpreet. Been saying that wrong this whole time. Okay, let's see what we got here. Well, there could possibly be a connection here. I never advise waiting around if it's a no contact situation, but maybe there's a possibility this person could be reaching out. Blossoming abundance. So hopefully that's the case for you, Gurpreet, and I wish the best for you. I hope you get what you want out of that situation. Like I said, don't wait around for anybody, but yeah, that's what I've got for you. Okay, Arcana, are you there? Okay, Seashell, what was your... Well, you said... All right. Oh, there's Arcana. Okay, what's your question, Arcana? You're welcome, Gurpreet. Hopefully that helped you. All right, so we'll do Arcana and then it's Seashell that we're going to be doing a reading for. Okay, Arcana, is the question, does Chandan love you? Is that what it is? Is that your question, Arcana? And thank you, whoever donated there. That's kind of what I was thinking, Joseph. Okay, we'll do it this way. Hey, it takes all kinds. Maybe it is a statement. Maybe the... That's how I was reading it, Joseph. I was thinking... Okay, does Chandan love Arcana? Let's do that one. Does Chandan love Arcana? Let's look at that. You got a good sense of humor, Joseph. I appreciate it. I think that's what it was. Okay, does Chandan love Arcana? Does Chandan love Arcana? Oh yeah. You know how it is, Chantel. So Arcana, I get this card here. So this one is the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm not getting a connection here. I'm sorry, Arcana, if that's the case here, but if I see the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, to me it's going to be a no. I don't feel like there's enough of a connection for this person to love you in the way that you would want to be loved. Maybe there could be something in the future, though. And yeah, again, sorry about that. And who donated? Who donated? Because they're going to be the next one up. And seashell. I think so, Joseph. I think so. We're all trying to get a piece. Piece of that booty. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. I have no idea. Here, okay. Were you the donation, seashell? You mean that one time it was, yeah. That night was crazy. I made $400 that night. That was an awesome night. No, you didn't. Okay. Thank you for being honest. Maybe they're still waiting in the queue. That's probably what it. Okay. So seashell, what was your question? Can you type it again for me, and word it in a way that's a question, kind of. Yeah. We don't want to do statements. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, Miami in November, how you doing? All right, what do I see? No, it's not closed. It's not closed, Miami in November. I can put you on the list here. You'll be right after Seashell, who I'm reading right now. Was it a hard day, Miami in November? Stressful day, a difficult day? You're very welcome, Miami in November. All right, Seashell. What do I see as the outcome for the new venture you're doing? Let's see. What do I see as the outcome for the new venture you're gonna do? Do not Seashell, okay? I've been breaking balls, labias, the whole deal. It doesn't matter. These cards will rip you to pieces. So I'm going to say this. No matter what my cards say, good or bad, it's going to be you that has to do the thing, okay? And if it, for some reason, is a bad thing because you're putting me in a position to put power over a business venture possibly working or not, understand you have free will, all right? Just want to make that clear. All right, Seashell. What do I see as the outcome for the new business venture you're going to do? Ah, there we go. That's a good card. I see patience. So it's kind of one of those neutral cards, but basically it's saying this. Build things up in time. Don't try to rush an idea or a process. A rushed piece of work is always going to be kind of a bad piece of work. We want to do something that enlightens us, makes us feel good, and we can do repeatedly, especially if it's like a business venture. But again, rushing the process doesn't help. Hey there, oh man, Angelino. How are you doing, Angelino? Yeah, I can put you on the list. Let's see. Just be patient, let it build up, Seashell. That's going to be the most important thing. All right. I'll call you Angelino. I'm going to call you Angelino because I have no idea how to say your first name. It looks like it would be beautiful, but I'm telling you right now, if your first and last name isn't Greg, I have no idea how to say it. I have no idea. Hey there, SD. How's it going? It has. It's been a while. Definitely has been a minute. Okay, Miami in November. What was your question? Vinicius. Vinicius? Vinicius. Okay. Seashell, are you some sort of like translation master? You can look at a name and know how to pronounce it phonetically? I was looking at that name and I was like, I'm not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. No one wants to see a sheltered white boy try and say a name that looks foreign to them and scares them. Doesn't take much. All right. Things are definitely good on my end, but if you're talking about if my ass is okay, it's not. Things are not good on my end. My butt's fallen asleep and so are my feet. If I get up to go to the bathroom, I'm probably not going to go very far. Thank you for laughing at my bad dad jokes. All right, let's do this here. What is the outcome for... what is the outcome between you and Raphael? Vinicius. Ooh, I like Vinicius. That sounds like a place in Vegas you'd go to lose a lot of money. But at least the beer is free. All right. I'm going to go work on your venture. Bye. Have a good one. What's my sign? It is just a picture of a monkey with an X over a little poop. No, it is Taurus is my sun sign. Aquarius is my moon and Virgo is my rising. So again, I'm sorry about that. Let's move on here. Outcome between Raphael and Miami and November. I get door to spirit right here. And literally when I saw this card, Miami in November, it's basically this. Whatever will come and happen is meant to happen. Okay, I do believe in free will. Don't get me wrong with that. But I believe in free will in an interpreted way. I said that, right? Yep. Okay. So basically whatever's going to happen is going to happen and you're going to learn from it. I feel like you're going to be... probably dealing with something happening with a relationship. I don't feel like it's necessarily going to be good, but I could also view it this way. I could see door to spirit being looking at the subtle signs, right? Oh, Cassandra's an Aquarius moon too. So that's what I'm seeing here. It feels like it's a whisper in the wind kind of situation. Or a fart in a storm. That's how I would read it. But I would say whatever's meant to happen is meant to happen. I know I'm going to be kick-ass after that. I know, though, that's not an answer. It's kind of like a non-answer. It's what the cards have here. And sometimes if I lean towards a yes or a no... Jesus. Scares me every time. Okay, sometimes if I lean towards a yes and a no, you know that one of my legs is shorter than the other one. Because I'm leaning towards a yes or a no. If one of my legs was shorter than the other one, would I just walk around in circles? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes. Okay, so let's move on. That's what I've got. And just all of it's a learning experience. Life is a journey, not a destination, yada yada, blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm just kidding, Miami in November. I keyed the key. Okay. So Angelino, or the person who has the first name of a volcano. One of your legs are actually shorter. Angelino, I'm so sorry. But do you walk around in circles? Do you kind of drift to the left a little bit? One of my eyes is blind, and so it's not like I have it much better. Consult the Anunnaki. I will, Joseph. I gotta wait until, the big game's over. They're watching their equivalent of the Super Bowl, so I gotta wait until I contact them. Okay. Let me look here. I can already tell Angelino's, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it hurts if you... I can already tell that Angelino's a cool guy. I feel like I can rib around a little bit. But, yeah, I had, that sucks if it's a... Yeah. Because sometimes you have to wear different shoes as well. I've seen that. But my eye's messed up, so we can agree that we got some things on us that are working at half capacity, at least for me. All right, so is M interested in getting to know Angelino? Okay. You are the one that paid the donation. Okay. All right, thank you so much. You'll be right up after Angelino. Is it Imani? So here's what I've got here, and I'll put... Yeah, okay. So this one is for Angelino, and then we're going to go to the other reading here. So the Garden and the Gate is the card that I get, and if you look at this... Imani. Oh. Damn it, I could use Seashell's help right here. Could I call you Mickey D? Or is that offensive? Okay, the Garden and the Gate. This card to me is going to be... I do feel like they're wanting to get to know you. It feels like there's some apprehension on their part, though. It feels like they're kind of holding back. I get a sense that it's not going to be something that's... Give me a second. Let me tune into this. So I'm going to say this, Angelino, let this go in an organic direction. If things happen and it's moving things along, let things happen, but don't try to rush any of the process. It's pronounced E. Okay, E-mon-E. All right. Thank you. So, yeah, I would say let things happen organically, Angelino. I do feel like this person likes you. What I saw when I closed my eyes was it was like a flower that was open, and there was this kind of golden dewdrop that was dropping in the flower, right? And Imani, it's a miracle that I got it. It is a miracle. I earned that smiley face, and I will take it to my grave. Thank you very much. But give it time. Nurture this connection. and I feel like it could turn into something bigger, but let it happen organically, let it unfold organically. Miami, November, this connection has definitely brought me closer to spirit. Yeah, a lot of times we learn lessons through contrast. Oh, thank you very much, Joseph. So I'm going to be doing Imani's reading next, and we'll go from there. But let's do this. So let me go here, and let me do this one. And we will do... You're very welcome, Angelino. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate your sense of humor, too. And thank you, Joseph, for what you said up there. Okay. Let me do this here. Do I know Till Swan, by the way? Ooh. How do I answer that without sounding weird? I don't like her vibe. I know of her. I've watched her videos, but to me there's something kind of dark about her, and it doesn't make me feel the warm and fuzzies. And she defended a sex offender. She got involved in a situation that was really weird, and anyway, let's go to Imani's reading here. So, thank you, Angelino. I'm glad you like the vibes here. I'm glad you like the vibes. Yeah, I just don't vibe with her, but there's also... Look up... Look up Spirit Science and Till Swan. She defended Spirit Science. And what she said basically was Spirit Science, the guy, and he had a YouTube channel. I don't know if he still does. He made these videos that were on spirituality, and they were like animated. And he apparently told one of the people that was following him that she had to sleep with him, and she did it reluctantly, right? She didn't want to do it, but he kind of forced her in a way to do it. And then after the person was on the stand, and I think they were talking about it, Till Swan was one of the people defending him. If I can remember correctly, I can't remember everything, but yeah, so it, to me, and also she just seems, something seems up, you know? Maybe I'll get flack for that, but I did watch her at one point, though. It's been years, but I did watch her at one point. Okay, so let's focus on Imani's question. So, how does Ray feel about... Would it be okay, Imani, if I tuned into your energy as well? Thank you. Just a bit, Joseph, just a bit. And I've seen her do videos. I'm just erasing this board I have here, getting ready to do the reading. I've seen her videos where she like ridicules her followers for asking questions, and she makes them feel really bad about themselves, and I do not vibe with how she treats people. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. I have the first one here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Thank you so much, Miami. You'll be after this reading I'm doing here. Okay. So the only image I'm getting right now, and I'm just going to say it because when I say it, I can get more images, but I'm seeing like someone being fed grapes off of the vine, like holding up the grapes. It's like in those movies, there's a scene where the person's getting fed grapes and they're sitting on a couch in a weird way and they're like getting fed these grapes. I'm wondering if this was your energy in the relationship versus them. Like I was wondering if you were doubting with them or you were someone who tried to make them feel as comfortable as possible. Because with this imagery here, I wasn't able to see who was where. Should I move to where I applied to near my uncle for an apartment? Yeah, we can do Cashapp, Brina. Yes, Amani, I'm still on you. I'm still on you. Sorry, other people come in here and I let them know that they're coming up next. I'm still on you and I'm asking you if that made any sense. If it doesn't, I can tune in again because sometimes when I'm tuning in, it doesn't make the most sense. Sometimes. It just feels like someone was giving their all and another person was taking it for granted. Okay. Give me another second here. You keep going. Has the person Imani tried to... I'm getting a sense of the person coming back after it's kind of too late. I'm sorry the situation changed between you and Ray. But I feel like you're doing what you can on your end, but if the situation's changed, there needs to be some resolution here. And here's what I've got with the cards. Actually, let me show you those. So we get these cards here. We get second chakra, Archangel Ariel, okay? And then we get Broken Heart in reverse. Then we get Man Holding a Heart in reverse. And then we get the Victory card upright. So what I'm seeing here is second chakra, Archangel Ariel with Broken Heart in reverse. It feels to me like the energy balance that was going on between you two, though it was good at times, it did feel like there was an imbalance with it. When I look at this, I'm thinking that you're going to be going through a healing process here with Ray's energy. Just because I get this card as well, it's the Man Holding a Heart in reverse, so someone that's withholding something. Someone that's either withholding or they're taking something away. But we get the Victory card here. So I'm feeling like with Ray's energy, and I'm going to try to tune in with that specifically. Let me see what I can get. I'm looking at Ray's energy and I'm seeing it's like this weird hand on someone's back and it's like pushing them towards something. Does Ray have, and you can tell me if this makes sense or not, does Ray have any addictions or vices that he gives into, Imani? Because that's kind of what I was getting. It feels like there could maybe be an addiction or there could be something. I'm still learning on how to do the psychic stuff, and so I just need... You're not sure. Okay. Feels to me like there's... Yeah, because I was seeing this, it was like a long, slender hand on someone's back. It was like a dark brown color, not human skin tone at all. It felt like it was... It's symbolic of like a monster, right? But it doesn't mean he has a monster attached or anything. It just means it feels like there's something that has a hold on him. It feels like it could be a vice, it could be an addiction, but it feels ultimately like their energy just feels off. It doesn't feel normal. So let me go up here one more second. Let me see. So how does Ray feel about you? Ultimately, I get this card right here. This is attachment in reverse. And the one thing I was seeing was it was 2 flowers, your connection with Ray. There was 2 flowers, and they were wilting. They weren't getting enough support. And then the rain came in, but the flowers were too far gone to be saved by the rain. I'm going to get a sense that this person kind of comes in and out of your life. If they haven't done it yet, I feel like the person's going to be possibly coming in and out. And so it's up to you what to do with that, but something about this person's energy feels fickle, or it feels, is fair weather fair? I don't know. But if I'm looking at this here, I'm going to say how they feel about you is, at this point in time, it seems indifferent, or it seems kind of like they're doing their own thing. But that's what I'm getting for you, Imani. And you said the relationship with Ray changed, and so I assume it didn't change for the better. All right. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just have to check something. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely more of a practice situation for me. I'm still learning, still growing. Okay. Okay, well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. Been drinking a lot of water. You guys know this whole thing. Yada yada, blah blah blah. Okay, anyway. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I'll go to the next one here. So Miami in November. Let me change this here. Yeah. What was your What was your question, Miami in November? Awesome, Joseph. Thank you. yes, Kuhan, you can join the free reading list here. And I'm going to do this really quick. Just going to go like this. So you'll make it, Kuhan. I wrote your name down. Thank you for coming on here. I'm going to do this just so people know. I'm trying to lead with positive energy, but what is Spirit trying to tell me at this time? All right, Miami in November, let's see. What is Spirit trying to tell Miami at this time? Yeah, and all lists are closed. So that means no more paid readings, no more. I will do the paid readings that are left, of course, but no more paid or free readings, so we're closing down here. Okay. One more shuffle here. So I'm going to say this right now, Miami. Okay, just so you can give yourself permission to do this. You don't need to lead with positive energy. You just need to lead with energy, right? And because there's so much pressure for us to be positive and put ourselves in the right headspace before we do anything, that there's no time for us to experience the feeling of emotions and the wave that comes with them. It's important for you to feel happy at times, yes, to feel peaceful at others, yes, but it's also important to express sadness, anger, whatever happens to be there. There's no wrong way to be emotional or to express yourself. So we don't have to be positive, right? We just have to be present, because that's when the healing can happen. All right, Miami in November. So here's what I've got. ...2004 Nokia mint condition. So does that mean you can put it in your mouth and it tastes like menthol? You had a vivid dream, you woke up inspired but forgot the message. Then it wasn't meant for you, right? A lot of times when you're in that space between waking and asleep, you'll lose the message forever. And that you gotta be okay with that. Here's what I got for you though. Miami in November, we get contract in reverse. Then we get action, okay? Then we get door to value. Then we get envy in reverse, okay? So when I look at these ones here, you're welcome. You're welcome, Miami. Contract in reverse with action is I feel like you feel like you need permission to move on, or you feel like you need permission to live your life a certain way. There can be a sense of shame or a sense of guilt in us wanting to be who we really are, even though we haven't done anything wrong or anything even close to that. But there's this sense of wanting to shrink away. And there can be a feeling of not wanting to take up space in a lot of ways. It feels hard for us to get into a place where we can be more expressive and open. And that needs to be something we do all the time, right? Contract in reverse feels like we've relied on other people's validation for a long time. It's time for us to make our own. So self-love, self-improvement, those kinds of things. Then, and I feel like you're making strides there. I do. But then we have these ones. We have door to value, and we have envy in reverse. Door to value is good. It's really good. The envy in reverse could be that we don't necessarily compare ourselves to others in a way where we're judging them or being hard on them, but in a way where we want what they have, but not in like a mean or malicious way. It's kind of like, oh, I wish I had that too. I wish that was something I could do. And it is. You absolutely have what it takes to do this. You need to see your own value, though. I feel like you see the value in others, but if others see the value in you, I feel like there's this tendency to be like, oh, no. Like, there's a tendency to be so humble that even compliments can be kind of difficult for us to take. But I get a sense that you're working on it, building up confidence, doing that. But that's going to be the main thing moving forward for you, Miami. That's going to be the main thing, is that you have to be free to be expressive. Because without that freedom, then we got nothing, right? There has to be that. Is that making sense so far, Miami? It is hard. It is hard because every single thing on the planet is trying to get us to feel guilty. Commercials try to make us feel guilty. Religion makes us feel guilty. Society in general makes us feel guilty for not having this, for not doing that, or for not being enough. And the actual fact of all of that is that we are enough and we don't need to be anything else. All we have to do is be who we are. And I'm pretty sure we can't fail that. Yes, Joseph did bribe their way onto the paid list, or Ultra VIP exclusive, as they would say. So, Miami, we need to look at, why do we feel guilty? Why do we feel that way? And we need to deal with it. We need to understand where that's coming from. And you need to ask yourself that question and wait for an answer. Be patient. Let it come to you. And when it's time for you to open the door and to look at what exactly is going on, you need to look at it. You need to embrace it and realize that emotions need transmutation. In order for an emotion to be cleared, we have to untangle it first. We have to understand it. We have to observe it. And then we take that energy and we collect it back into ourselves. Every time we have an emotion that's not expressed, it's another knot that's added onto our rope. We only have so much rope. But every time we untangle one of those knots, our rope gets longer, our energy gets better, right? Yes, living in your truth is absolutely essential. But there can be a feeling of like, is it okay for me to live in my truth? Is that all right? Do people have a problem with it? And it doesn't matter. People have a problem with it, they can kiss my ass. You can tell them that. I'll pull my pants down and everything. Just not the middle part of my ass. Don't kiss that part. But you know what I'm saying, Miami. I think you can understand where I'm coming from. We need to go more into healing of that emotional space. So I have 2 people for the paid, and then I have just 2 people for the free list. So you'd be the last free reading of the night, Kuhan. Hey Marie, how's it going? So hopefully that sheds some insight there, Miami, because that needs to be the area we focus on. Awesome, Marie, how's it going at school? Are you wanting to be put on the super chat list, Marie? Yeah, Kuhan, if you want to do that, just go to the end of the video. More than likely, that's going to be where your reading is, unless someone else comes in with their reading. But yeah, go to the end of the video and maybe work your way backwards. What was what, Marie? And yeah, Miami, you are very welcome. If you want to be added on the paid list, Marie, you definitely can. That's what I was trying to say. Hopefully that came across that time. Okay, let me do this one here. So, I think the name was... Oh, let me go back up, actually. Okay. A little bit of a list, yes. for the paid and for the free. Okay. All right, Brina, I'm going to look at your question here. So you can come back to this video and find your reading when you tune in tomorrow. So let's do that for you. Should you move where you applied to near your uncle for an apartment? Let's look at that. Should you move where you applied to near your uncle for an apartment? Let's see. Let's see, one more shuffle here. Whew. So I get these cards, Brina. So we get 3 of Cups. That's a really good card to have. That's the first one that came out. The Hermit in reverse, which I feel like would be being more social or letting ourselves be more social. 4 of Cups in reverse could be things might move quickly, or things could be delayed as well, which sounds weird. It could move quickly or be delayed, and then I get the Death card, and I felt lightheaded. So what I'm going to say here, and you can't argue against this, right? I can say whatever I want. You're going to see it tomorrow, and you're going to be like, damn it, he got away with it. Here's what I got, though, for you. So we have the Death card here, and that's the card of change. And that, to me, is going to be a really good card that we're talking about here. So I would say yes, move, and let me read the question one more time. Should you move to where you applied to near your uncle for an apartment? Yes, I'm going to say yes. I would definitely do that, Brina. Hopefully that helps to answer the question. And I'm wishing you the best, all the best, actually. And so, yeah, thank you again for the donation. And we'll go from there. Okay. So, Joseph, what was your question? And thank you, Marie, for the donation. Hey, I'm not going to say it like this. I'm not going to say it like it always works this way. I was brother zoned at one point. So take friend zone and put that friend zone, go with Marie first. Okay. So take friend zone and amplify it to brother zone. As long as you're a nice guy, it can all go good, I think. I'm sorry, V, the free readings are closed. And the paid ones are too. I'm not going to take any more paid either. All right, I'll go with Marie's question here. So Marie says, just out of curiosity, when will I have a child? Get pregnant like the characteristics or bring blessings? You can tune my energy. Hoping I have twins. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so what question are we doing, Brina? I'm gonna do one question for the 5, because that's usually what I do. It feels like there's 2 questions there. Just out of curiosity, when will I have a child? Get pregnant like the characteristics or bring blessings? Maybe reword that just a little bit so I can understand. Oh, let me do this really quick. Free readings and paid readings are closed. Thank you, Chantel. Okay, let me get my iPad here. It said I can tune into your energy, so I assume you're wanting to know when you're going to get pregnant. Let me see here. Okay. Twenty 2026, June through August. That's as close as I can narrow it down. 2026, June through August. It's still going to be a minute before you get pregnant, but I do feel like eventually you will get pregnant. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting there. 2026, June through August. So it's going to be a summer baby, I'm thinking. I don't know if it's twins. It felt like one. It felt like a boy, but maybe it's twins. Hell, maybe it's triplets. I don't know. But it did feel like one when I tuned in. Hopefully that helps answer that question. You're still in school anyway, so it feels like 4 years from now. I mean, that seems like a long time. Yeah, that's in a long time. That's what I was feeling. At this point in time, taking your current energy and moving it forward, it feels like 2026. You can affect it and have it come sooner or come later. You know? But it can also be something that I feel, in a way, it's up to you, right? I mean, you get to decide when you want to do that, when you're ready, I would hope. But that's what it feels like to me. It feels like 2026, and maybe it could be a little bit sooner, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be sooner. 2026 is what I'm getting. Final answer. Don't need to call a friend. Don't need to ask the audience. I think that's it for me. And that time's going to go by anyway, right? That's going to go by anyway. And in the meantime, we can have as many Chips Ahoy cookies as we can stuff into our mouths. God, I could go for a Chips Ahoy cookie. Cookie Crisp used to be better when I was younger. It just doesn't taste the same now. Some say I should grow up. That's not it. So Marie, does that help answer that question for you? That was all I got for that one. It just felt like it was going to be in the summer for that one. But it was just the one question, and I gave you the year and I gave you the approximate months. And so that to me seems pretty good for that kind of reading. The characteristics and stuff like that, to me that would be another question, but I'm not going to take any more money now. I'm going to do Joseph's reading and whoever's on the free list, and then yeah. That's what I'm going to do. So that is what I got. Perfect, Marie. Awesome. Okay. So Joseph said, do I have permission to tune into your energy, Joseph? It's always an experience. Okay, thank you, Joseph. You guys be good to each other. Very first thing I'm seeing here, I do feel like you're connected to this, but here's kind of how energy works, Joseph. I mean, you understand how it works, but let me speak of this, and maybe it'll make sense. Probably you already know it. Okay? Sometimes when we're getting in resonance with something, we're connecting with something, we feel its presence like it is a part from us, but really what it is it is a part of us, right? This energy here has always been with you, so when you ask how close you are to it, you're as close as your shirt is to your body, maybe even closer if you're wearing a shirt. If not, you're as close as your muscles are to your skin, and if you're not wearing skin, you're in worse shape than I thought. But what I see with this connection, more than anything, is that you are connected. You're connected. But sometimes when we have adapted the energy and we've used it and we've harnessed it, we become so used to that energy that we don't feel it necessarily the same way or even at all anymore. So the best example I can give of this is like you can't smell your own smell, right? Other people can smell you, and maybe if you stink, you can smell yourself, but you don't know what your natural scent is to somebody else, unless they can describe it. Called you out for not wearing skin. I'll do it every time. I'll do it every time. No shirt, no skin, no service. It's important. You don't have skin, it's not good. But that's what I'm seeing with this ancestry. It's kind of like there is no apart. the way that this ancestry is coming through is that there is no talk of being apart, because that doesn't exist. Being apart does not exist. And I get a sense of strong tribal mentality, right? A sense of picking up where others are weak, helping other people out, working through difficult times. But primarily what I saw was rolling thunder. That was kind of the first thing. And I didn't hear it, but I saw it. And it felt to me like it was this quiet force, but it had great power, but I was looking at it from a distance. That doesn't mean that it's distant from you, but that means that you're starting to embrace this gift. You're starting to understand what this means. And so then I got this. I got quiet power, courage, and determination, resilience. Resiliency is one of the biggest ones here. There's this sense of determination and kind of a dogged desire to do whatever we can to help better ourselves and to focus on where we can improve. Again, sometimes we lean on that brute force method. We've talked about that. But there's a part of you that understands that there's finesse that needs to be involved here. But with this, the rolling thunder, it's kind of like a whisper in a thunderstorm, and I've used that before, so that's not the psychic necessarily, that's me. But the whisper in a thunderstorm, it's incredibly hard to hear because you're focusing on the thunder, and thunder can be really loud, as you know, Joseph. But eventually that whisper that you're focusing on grows in power, and it grows in strength, and eventually the whisper becomes the thunder. The whisper is the only thing you can hear. Eventually. You're in a place now where you're starting to listen more and more to things from the ancestors, and you're starting to listen more to how you're connected and what you're connected with. And a part of you, you want to be closer with them, but you couldn't even if you tried. There's a sense here that you're always with them. They're always with you. Possibly even a past life here. So it's not like you're far off from this. But it feels like there's a strong connection to this. It feels like there's a sense of self with this. And maybe you've tried to find your identity with different things, and this is something you really resonate with. I can see why. There's a feeling of caring about people and having unconditional love, but in a more open environment. Like it's not just one person having unconditional love for another person. It's kind of like this whole tribal thing, and it feels like it's freely given, like water would be, in a water place. I don't know, I can't think of stuff. But that's what I'm getting here. There's a lot of beauty and there's a sense of wonder with this kind of connection and relationship, but it's right there with you, and you can feel it whenever you want. Just ask for it to come close. Ask for your ancestors to come close and do offerings to them. Do offerings in the name of them. Leave things out, and you can leave fruit out. You can do different things, but ultimately you're giving the essence of whatever that offering is to the spirits, and it's a way to show respect and to pay your tribute to them in a way. It's kind of like saying, hey, thanks for coming over. Here's a gift bag, right? And so it shows respect and it shows appreciation, but they're with you. Does that make sense, Joseph? I think what I'm feeling here, Joseph, is the spiritual work that you're doing. You're starting to get rid of the veil that separated you from your previous lives and incarnations. And so now your memories are going to start kind of fusing together. You're probably going to have memories that you didn't have in this physical life eventually, because the work that you're doing it's disassembling the self-identity that we have in this world. That's the messages that I'm getting here. So you're going to have more and more experiences of things that you haven't had, right? They're going to be memories that aren't yours, but they are. And I feel like this is just the start of it, because like I said, you enter the spiritual realm, you keep doing that over and over again, you eventually cannot keep your past incarnations from the current incarnation. The memories sort of become fused, and you're lifting up that curtain, you keep looking behind it, and so there's going to be reuniting in that way, I suppose would be the word. Does that make sense? it's not going to be something that's bad, but it is going to be something that's necessary. It's not bad. I'm not talking about going crazy or anything like that. It's going to be something like a fusion of sorts. It'll take some time. Okay, I'm not saying you need to do this overnight, but your energy needs to be strong enough to accompany the spiritual energy you're going to be dealing with. Look at it like this. You dissolve that wall between your spiritual self and this, it means you have more energy to work with for anything that you want to do, lower frequency, higher frequency, whatever it happens to be. But you'll have more energy you can work with, but you need to take that energy in and you need to understand it. And just let things roll off your back. That's going to be the most important thing. Don't hold on to attachment with these kinds of sensations and feelings. And there will be times that are difficult, but there's also going to be a lot of times where there's profound experiences too. So it's got its perks, but it's also got its downsides, because there will be difficulties. And I'm not going to try and sugarcoat that and say, yes, sprinkles will shoot out of your butthole and it'll be great, right? By the way, that doesn't sound fun, and I would be concerned. But that's what I'm getting, Joseph. So there can be a disassembling of the self, but it's not bad. The ego dissolving is actually a normal part. And you might go through a period of what's called the little death. And that's basically where you question a lot of things. And that's going to be okay, because you need to. Reality doesn't exist. We agree upon a construct and everyone else acts like it's normal. It's not. We're conscious animals, you know. How long do I think this will take? The one thing I'm seeing is there's this guy on YouTube. His name's Gus Johnson. I think that's his name. And he does funny, like, comedic skits and stuff. And there's one where he's holding a shotgun and he's pointing it at this guy, and he's basically saying something along the lines of he keeps firing the gun, right? And the guy says to him, because this one guy's trespassing, the guy says to him, hey, how many bullets do you have in that gun? And he says, this is a 47 round gun for a 6-chamber. Anyway, he had like an unlimited amount of bullets. It was a funny thing. You're done when you're done. It's basically the point I'm getting to. You want to work in time frames. It doesn't work that way with spiritual things. If you work at it and you try to do the best you can, 4 years, maybe. If you dawdle with it and you don't integrate this, I'd say 10, 12 years. You know, it can take a while. This isn't a bad thing, though. It's part of the journey. It's part of the connection. It's an awakening process, but it goes back further. It's like awakening the past selves, if that makes sense. So it's like you're going back and you're doing that kind of work. And that could be why the golden dragon was there too, that we talked about. So, yeah, I mean, the more you do this kind of stuff, Joseph, that's one thing I want you to understand too. The work that you're doing, the lower frequency work that you're doing, it takes its toll on mind and body, and eventually there can be an emotional breakdown until you understand how to store the energy correctly, how to use it and harness it. No, you are progressing, Joseph. You are progressing. Don't let that come into the equation. What you're doing is working, but you're being given even more to work on. That means you're doing a good job, right? You're not being fired from the job that you're doing. You're getting more to do because it's time. So don't look at it like you're not making progress. You're making progress. But this kind of stuff is difficult, I understand, but you need to let yourself experience the emotional side of this as well. Because when you're building up energy, a lot of chi energy, you're working with lower frequencies, your emotions have to come out somewhere. And yeah, so if you can work with those emotions, that's going to help you tremendously. But that's what I've got. So does that make sense to you, Joseph? You're welcome, Joseph. Thank you for supporting the channel, my friend. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, let's do this then. I'm going to go back and do this part here. There we go. All right, so Kuhan, I'm going to do this here. Maybe I should, Chantel. I need to work on that. I've got tons of them in Pokemon Sword. Or no, I have Shield, I think. I think I have Shield. Can't remember. All right, is there any way this can be someone you live with in the near future? Let's look at that for you, Kuhan. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. If not, I'm deeply sorry. Thank you everybody for coming in and tuning in. I'm going to do this and then I am just going to take off. So again, thank you guys, and Kuhan, let's get your card here for you. Will you live with this person in the future? I'm going to say this before I even look at the cards. Don't wait around for anybody, Kuhan, okay? Just throwing that out there. But is there a possibility you could live with this person in the future? Door to Spirit. Thank you, Chantel, for posting that. They had to leave, so. Door to Spirit right here. There's a possibility. There's a possibility that you could live with this person, but I wouldn't wait for it. You know what I mean? I'd live your life the way you want to live it, and if this happens as an organic situation, I would take it from there, but I wouldn't rely on it, or I wouldn't hope for it, because I feel like if we hold on to hope for this kind of situation, you're attaching yourself to an outcome and you're waiting for disappointment to possibly happen. You have better things you can do in the meantime, Kuhan, but there's a possibility, but again, don't wait around. Don't be that person that just waits for a maybe, because that's not fair to you. And you need to look at that. You need to see if it's worth it. And most of the time, even if the person is great, it's not worth it, because we shouldn't be in a situation where we have to wait or we have to go for that. If they're saying that they see you as a friend for right now, go with that. Okay, if something happens in the future, it feels more like it's going, read into that. But for right now, if it's just a friendship thing, I would say step away from the connection and focus on you. And, yeah. So thank you guys, and I will see you guys on Friday. Everyone take care, and yeah, peace out, everyone.